On the rugged cliffs of southwestern Turkey, where the Aegean Sea crashes against the coastline, a forgotten civilization once thrived. Imagine a world where the sun-drenched landscapes are dotted with intricate tombs carved into solid rock, their facades telling stories of a people who have slipped through the cracks of history. Who were the Lycians, and why do their tales echo faintly through the ages? The Lycians were an ancient civilization whose influence stretched across the region now known as Lycia, a rugged territory nestled between the mountains and the sea. Their story begins around the 1st millennium BCE, a time when the Mediterranean was alive with trade, conflict, and cultural exchanges. As we delve into their world, we find a society rich in myth, artistry, and a deep connection to their unique geography. To understand the Lycians, we must first explore their roots. Emerging from a blend of indigenous peoples and influences from neighboring cultures, the Lycians developed a distinct identity. They spoke a language of their own, belonging to the Lycian branch of the Anatolian languages, which set them apart from the surrounding Greek and Persian influences. This linguistic heritage is a whisper of their past, hinting at a complex society that valued its individuality amid the tides of change. Archaeological evidence reveals that the Lycians established their own city-states, each with its own government and distinct character. Phaeaciae, Myra, and Patara were among these vibrant hubs, bustling with commerce and cultural exchange. The Lycians were not only adept traders, but also skilled craftsmen, producing exquisite pottery, jewelry, and textiles that showcased their artistic flair. They traded extensively, connecting with far-off lands, and in doing so, they wove their traditions into the broader tapestry of Mediterranean culture. As we journey further into the heart of Lycia, we encounter the captivating architecture that defined their cities. The Lycians were known for their elaborate rock-cut tombs, some of which still stand proudly against the backdrop of the landscape. These tombs, often adorned with intricate carvings and inscriptions, served as final resting places for their elite. They reflect a deep reverence for the dead, a belief in an afterlife, and a desire to remain connected with their ancestors. The tombs often took the form of monumental structures resembling houses, complete with decorative elements, offering a glimpse into the Lycians' views on life, death, and legacy. Yet the Lycians were not just a people of art and trade, they were also warriors. Their strategic location made them both a target and a formidable force. The Lycians faced invasions from various empires, including the Persians and later the Romans. Despite these challenges, they maintained a sense of autonomy and resilience. The famous Lycian League, formed in the 5th century BCE, exemplified their political sophistication. This alliance of city-states fostered cooperation and allowed the Lycians to stand united against external threats, showcasing their ability to adapt and thrive in a tumultuous world. The Lycians also left a lasting impact on the spiritual landscape of the region. Their pantheon of gods and goddesses reflected their connection to nature and the elements. Among them was Leto, the mother of Apollo and Artemis, who held a special place in Lycian mythology. The Lycians celebrated their deities through festivals and rituals, intertwining their beliefs with the rhythms of the natural world. This spiritual connection was evident in their sacred sites, many of which still hold significance today. As we draw closer to the end of this chapter, we cannot overlook the legacy the Lycians left behind. Their influence extended beyond their borders, impacting neighboring cultures and even the Roman Empire. The Lycians were known to have minted their own coins, a sign of their economic strength, and their unique script found its way into inscriptions that provide insight into their daily life and customs. But as history often does, it can be cruelly forgetful. With the rise of powerful empires and changing political landscapes, the distinct identity of the Lycians began to fade. Their language and traditions succumbed to the dominance of Greek and later Roman culture. The once thriving cities fell into ruin, and the echoes of their achievements became whispers carried away by the winds of time. Today, the remnants of Lycia stand as a testament to a people who lived, loved, and thrived in harmony with their environment. The rock-cut tombs and ancient ruins continue to attract curious travelers and scholars alike, eager to uncover the stories hidden within the stones. The Lycians, though forgotten by many, remain a crucial part of the narrative of ancient civilizations, reminding us of the rich tapestry of human history that continues to shape our world. As we conclude this exploration of the Lycians, we are left with a profound sense of wonder. In the face of adversity, they carved their place in history, leaving behind a legacy that still captivates our imagination. Their story encourages us to look beyond the surface, to seek out the forgotten tales of those who have come before us, and to celebrate the diversity of human experience. The Lycians may have faded from the pages of history, but their spirit lives on in the landscapes they inhabited, in the artifacts they created, and in the stories we share today. Join us next time as we continue our journey through the annals of ancient civilizations, uncovering the mysteries of another remarkable people whose stories have shaped our world. Together, we will explore the threads that connect us all, weaving a narrative that honors the past and inspires the future. Imagine standing on the sun-kissed shores of southwestern Turkey, where the azure waves of the Mediterranean whisper secrets to the golden sands. This is Lycia, a land steeped in history, rich in culture, and blessed with an unparalleled natural beauty. As we embark on this journey through the land of light, we will uncover not just the breathtaking geography of Lycia, but also the tales woven into its very fabric. Stories of ancient civilizations, rugged mountains, and glistening coastlines. Lycia, with its dramatic landscape, is a region where the mountains rise steeply from the sea, creating a stunning backdrop that has captivated travelers for centuries. The Taurus Mountains, formidable and majestic, cradle the region, their peaks often shrouded in mist, giving them an air of mystery. This rugged mountain range is not merely a barrier. It is a lifeblood, providing the fertile valleys that lie below, where ancient Lycian cities flourished. The geography of Lycia is characterized by its striking contrasts. Here, you can traverse the verdant hillsides dotted with wildflowers, only to descend into deep, rocky gorges that echo with the rush of crystal-clear rivers. The Xanthos River, one of the most significant waterways of Lycia, winds its way through this enchanting landscape, a vital source of life for both the people and the flora and fauna that call this place home. As we follow its course, we will discover the ruins of ancient settlements, all bearing witness to the rich tapestry of history that unfolds against this stunning backdrop. But what truly sets Lycia apart is its unique geographical configuration. A rugged coastline where steep cliffs plunge into the sea, interspersed with hidden coves and pristine beaches. The turquoise coast, known for its brilliant blue waters, is a siren's call for sailors and adventurers alike. Imagine gliding over the surface of this tranquil sea on a traditional galette, the gentle breeze filling the sails as you explore the hidden wonders of the coastline. Each bay offers a new treasure, from sun-drenched beaches to ancient harbors where the ghosts of Lycian mariners still linger. As we delve deeper into the heart of this land, we cannot overlook the significance of the Lycian Way, an ancient footpath that weaves through the mountains and along the coast. This trail, once a vital trade route, now serves as a bridge between the past and the present, inviting hikers to immerse themselves in the breathtaking scenery while tracing the footsteps of those who came before. Each step on this path is a journey through time, where the remnants of ancient tombs and crumbling amphitheaters speak to the enduring spirit of a civilization that thrived in harmony with its environment. No exploration of Lycia would be complete without acknowledging the rich biodiversity that flourishes in this captivating landscape. The coastal areas teem with life, where the vibrant marine ecosystem supports an array of fish, sea turtles, and even the elusive Mediterranean monk seal. Inland, the diverse habitats range from lush forests to arid hillsides, each home to a unique array of plant and animal species. Nature enthusiasts will find themselves entranced by the vibrant colors and enchanting sounds that fill the air, a constant reminder of the delicate balance that sustains life in this extraordinary region. As we journey through Lycia, we also uncover the secrets of its ancient cities that cling to the mountainsides and dot the valleys. Places like Xanthos, Patara and Myra tell stories of a bygone era, where grand temples and amphitheatres once echoed with the laughter and drama of the Lycians. These cities, carved from the very rock of the mountains, were not just centres of trade and governance. They were also places of worship, where the people honoured their gods amidst breathtaking natural beauty. The Lycian League, a remarkable alliance of cities, showcased a level of political sophistication that was ahead of its time, reflecting the strength and unity of this remarkable civilization. Among the ancient ruins, the Lycian tombs stand as silent sentinels, their elaborate designs and intricate carvings offering a glimpse into the beliefs and customs of the people who once inhabited this land. These monumental structures, often perched on cliffs overlooking the sea, were built to honor the dead, a testament to the deep respect the Lycians held for their ancestors. As we walk among these tombs, we contemplate the connection between the past and the present, the reverence for history that continues to shape the identity of the region today. In Lycia, the interplay between geography and culture is a dance as old as time itself. The natural landscape has shaped the way of life for the people, influencing everything from agriculture to architecture. The terraced fields that cling to the mountainsides showcase the ingenuity of the Lycian farmers who have cultivated this land for generations. The fertile valleys, nourished by the rivers that cascade down from the mountains, have been the cradle of civilization, supporting not just the Lycian people, but also the many cultures that have settled here throughout history. As we conclude our exploration of the geography of Lycia, we find ourselves standing on the precipice of the ancient world, gazing out at the vast expanse of the Mediterranean. The sun begins to set, casting a warm, golden glow over the landscape, illuminating the ruins and the natural wonders that surround us. In this moment, it becomes clear that Lycia is more than just a geographical location. It is a living testament to the resilience of its people and the beauty of its land. Lycia, the land of light, is a treasure trove of history and natural splendor, where every corner reveals a story waiting to be told. As we leave this enchanting region, we carry with us not only the memories of its breathtaking landscapes, but also a deeper understanding of the intricate relationship between nature and humanity that has thrived here for centuries. The call of the mountains, the whispers of the sea, and the echoes of history resonate within us, urging us to return, to explore further, and to embrace the enduring spirit of Lycia. As we journey onward, let us continue to uncover the stories that lie beyond the horizon, for the world is vast, and every land has its own tale to tell, woven together by the threads of geography, culture, and history. Each step we take brings us closer to understanding the intricate tapestry of life that binds us all, reminding us that we are but travelers in this grand adventure called existence. Legends often speak of the blood of heroes coursing through the veins of mortals, a potent reminder of the divine and the extraordinary. Today, we delve into the rich tapestry of myth that weaves together the origins of some of the most notable figures in the epic saga of the Trojan War. From the remarkable Sarpedon, son of Zeus, to the celebrated heroes who would shape the fate of nations. Their stories are a testament to bravery, tragedy, and the eternal struggle between fate and free will. Our journey begins with Sarpedon, a figure whose tale is embroidered with the threads of destiny and divine intervention. Born from the union of Zeus, the king of the gods, and Laodamia, a mortal princess, Sarpedon embodies the duality of his heritage. He was destined for greatness, yet marked by an inevitable end. As he marched onto the fields of Troy, he carried not only the weight of his lineage, but also the aspirations of his people, the Lycians, who looked to him for leadership and courage in the face of overwhelming odds. Imagine the scene. The sun hangs low in the sky, casting a golden hue over the battlefield, where the clash of bronze and the cries of warriors echo through the air. Sarpedon stands tall, his armor glinting, a beacon of hope for his comrades. Yet even as he rallies his troops, he knows that the path before him is fraught with peril. In the annals of myth, it is not merely the might of a warrior that decides the outcome of battles, but the very whims of the gods. As the battle rages on, Sarpedon's fate becomes entwined with that of the formidable Patroclus. The two men, though from opposing sides, share a bond forged in the fires of war and honor. When Patroclus, driven by grief for his fallen friend Achilles, dons the armor of the latter and enters the fray, he unwittingly sets in motion a series of events that will change the course of the war forever. Sarpedon encounters Patroclus amidst the chaos, and their clash is as much a contest of valor as it is a manifestation of fate's relentless grip. The tragic beauty of Sarpedon's story lies in his acceptance of destiny. In the face of death, he does not falter, but instead embraces his fate, inspired by the understanding that a warrior's honor is immortalized through their deeds. As he falls on the battlefield, the gods themselves weep for him, and his death becomes a poignant reminder of the fragility of life and the weight of legacy. His body, carried back to Lycia by the gods, symbolizes the eternal struggle between mortality and the heroic ideal. From Sarpedon, we transition to the broader canvas of the Trojan War, where myriad heroes emerge, each with their unique stories and struggles. Among them are the likes of Achilles, Odysseus, and Hector, each representing different facets of heroism. Achilles, the quintessential warrior, is driven by a thirst for glory and a desire to carve his name into history. His rage, sparked by personal loss, propels him into the depths of vengeance, yet beneath the facade of the invincible warrior lies a profound tragedy. A man torn between his desire for eternal fame and the love for his fallen friend. Odysseus, on the other hand, offers a different perspective on heroism. The cunning king of Ithaca, he is not merely a brute force, but a master strategist, whose intellect often triumphs over sheer strength. His journey is one of endurance and wit, filled with trials that test not only his physical prowess, but also his very essence as a man. From the seductive call of the sirens to the treacherous waters of Scylla and Charybdis, Odysseus's Odyssey is a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the relentless pursuit of home. Hector, the Trojan prince, stands in stark contrast to Achilles and Odysseus. He is a defender of his city, a loving husband, and a devoted father. His story resonates with the themes of duty and sacrifice, as he fights not for glory, but to protect his family and homeland from the encroaching doom of war. Hector's tragic fate serves as a reminder of the cost of conflict, illustrating how the burdens of war extend far beyond the battlefield and touch the lives of those who have yet to wield a sword. As we explore these characters, we uncover the intricate web of relationships and allegiances that define the Trojan War. The clash between the Greeks and Trojans is not merely a struggle for power, but a complex interplay of love, honor, and betrayal. The gods, ever present, manipulate the fates of mortals, adding layers of intrigue and chaos to the already tumultuous landscape of war. Consider the role of Helen, often dubbed the face that launched 1,000 ships. Her abduction by Paris ignites the flames of war, yet her story is one of deep emotional conflict. Torn between her love for Paris and her loyalty to her husband Menelaus, Helen embodies the tragic essence of choice. Her beauty and the consequences of her actions echo throughout the ages, reminding us that every decision can reverberate across time, affecting the lives of countless others. The tales of these heroes are interwoven with myth and moral lessons, illustrating the ancient Greeks' understanding of human nature. Their stories teach us about the complexities of honor, the pitfalls of pride, and the inevitable march of fate. Each hero, from Sarpedon to Achilles, embodies the struggle against destiny, yet ultimately, they are all bound by the same tragic flaw, mortality. As we reflect on their legacies, we recognize that the heroes of Troy are not merely figures from a distant past. They are reflections of our own struggles and aspirations. Their stories resonate with the timeless themes of courage, love, and loss, reminding us that within the depths of tragedy lies the opportunity for greatness. With every retelling of their tales, we breathe new life into the myths that have shaped our understanding of heroism and sacrifice. The echoes of their struggles continue to inspire generations, urging us to confront our own battles with the same fervor and resolve. As we close this chapter of our exploration into the origins and myths surrounding the heroes of Troy, we find ourselves pondering the nature of legacy. What does it mean to be a hero? Is it the glory of victory, the honor of sacrifice, or the enduring impact of our choices? In the stories of Sarpedon and his companions, we discover not only the essence of heroism, but the profound lessons that resonate through time, challenging us to reflect on our own paths in a world forever shaped by the echoes of the past. And so, as the sun sets on the battlefield of Troy, the stories of its heroes endure, inviting us to join their ranks in the timeless pursuit of honor, courage, and the relentless quest for meaning in a world steeped in myth and legend. Imagine for a moment standing in an ancient land where the remnants of a once thriving civilization whisper stories of its past. Here, in the rugged terrain of Lycia, nestled along the southwestern coast of modern-day Turkey, lies a treasure trove of inscriptions and scripts that offer a window into a language almost forgotten by time. The language of Lycia, an enigmatic dialect spoken by the Lycian people, carries with it the echoes of their lives, beliefs, and governance. Lycia was a land steeped in history, renowned for its stunning landscapes dotted with monumental tombs and vibrant cities like Xanthos and Patara. Yet, it is the script that adorns these ancient stones and tablets that serves as the true key to understanding the Lycian identity. This script, a unique writing system, was primarily used from the 5th century BCE, until the time when Lycia succumbed to the cultural waves of Greek and Roman influence. The inscriptions, carved meticulously into stone, provide not only linguistic insight, but also cultural context, revealing the values and ideas that shaped Lycian society. As we delve into the language of Lycia, we encounter its inscriptions that are often found in funerary contexts. The tombs of Lycian nobles frequently bear inscriptions that celebrate their lives and commemorate their achievements. These texts, while often brief, are profound in their significance. They serve not just as markers of burial sites, but as declarations of identity, lineage, and status. Imagine walking through the ancient necropolises, where each inscription tells a story of who these individuals were, their place in society, and their aspirations for the afterlife. Among the most notable inscriptions is the Xanthos stele, a monumental stone that stands as a testament to Lycian culture and its relationship with neighboring civilizations. This stele, adorned with beautifully crafted letters, reveals a bilingual inscription in both Lycian and Greek. The presence of Greek alongside the native script illustrates the cultural intermingling that occurred over centuries and highlights the gradual transition of the Lycian language into a relic of the past. Here we can see the Lycian language not only as a means of communication, but as an assertion of identity amidst the tides of change. The script itself is fascinating, composed of a series of characters that represent both syllables and sounds. This syllabic script, known as Lycian script, is thought to have been derived from the Phoenician alphabet, showcasing the interconnectedness of ancient Mediterranean cultures. The intricacies of the script invite closer study. Each character is a work of art, and when combined, they weave a tapestry of meaning that speaks to the Lycian people's worldview. However, not all inscriptions were created equal. Some served practical purposes, such as marking property boundaries or recording treaties, while others were imbued with religious significance. Temples and public spaces often featured inscriptions dedicated to the gods, calling for favor or offering thanks. These texts reveal the spiritual life of the Lycians and their deep connection to the divine, underscoring how language was interwoven with their understanding of the world around them. The study of the language of Lycia is not without its challenges. Scholars continue to grapple with the decipherment of many inscriptions, as the language presents unique linguistic features that resist easy interpretation. The combination of limited surviving texts and linguistic peculiarities makes it a puzzle that has intrigued linguists and historians alike. Each new discovery, whether a previously unknown inscription or a novel interpretation of a familiar text, adds a piece to the puzzle, enriching our understanding of this ancient tongue. Among the scholars who have dedicated their careers to unraveling the mysteries of the Lycian language are those who have ventured into the very landscapes where these inscriptions were found. They have trekked to remote mountain sites, explored ancient ruins, and meticulously documented carvings that might otherwise go unnoticed. Their passion and dedication breathe life into the study of Lycia, transforming dusty stones into vibrant narratives of human experience. Yet, the journey of understanding the language of Lycia is not solely confined to the academic realm. It invites us to reflect on the broader themes of language and identity. As we traverse through time, we see how language shapes our connections to culture and community. The Lycian inscriptions, with their power to convey personal stories and communal values, remind us that language is not just a tool for communication. It is a vessel of heritage, a bridge linking the past to the present. In the grand tapestry of history, the Lycian language may seem like a small thread, but its impact is profound. It is a reminder of the multitude of voices that once filled the air of this ancient land, voices that spoke of love, ambition, and the eternal quest for meaning. The inscriptions that remain resonate with the spirit of the Lycian people, their hopes and dreams immortalized in stone. As we close this chapter on the language of Lycia, we are left with the understanding that every inscription, every carved letter, is a testament to human expression. It speaks to our innate desire to communicate, to connect, and to leave a mark on the world. The Lycian script, with its beauty and complexity, invites us to embrace the stories of those who came before us, urging us to keep their legacy alive. In the vast landscape of human history, the language of Lycia stands as a beacon of cultural richness, urging us to explore not only the words inscribed in stone, but the lives they represent. The echoes of the Lycian people continue to reverberate through time, reminding us that every civilization has a story to tell, and every language is a testament to the enduring spirit of humanity. High above the valleys, the sun rises like a molten gold coin, spilling its light across the patchwork of fields and meadows, nestled in the embrace of towering mountains. This is a land steeped in tradition, where the rhythms of life are dictated not by clock hands, but by the changing seasons and the demands of the earth. Here, generations of farmers, shepherds and traders have woven stories into the very fabric of their existence, shaping a culture rich in resilience and ingenuity. As we traverse the undulating landscape, we meet the farmers who have cultivated these lands for centuries. Their hands, weathered and strong, tell tales of toil and triumph. Each furrow they plough holds a history. Each seed they sow is imbued with hope. The cycle of planting, nurturing and harvesting is not just a means of survival. It is a sacred ritual, a connection to the land that sustains them. Imagine the early morning mist clinging to the fields as farmers prepare for the day. With each step, they breathe in the earthy scent of soil, a reminder of the life teeming beneath the surface. Their tools, simple yet effective, have remained largely unchanged through the ages. The rhythm of the hoe striking the ground is like a heartbeat, steady and unwavering. With each stroke, they coax life from the soil, transforming barren land into lush gardens. But farming in the valleys is no easy task. The challenges are as diverse as the crops they grow. Unpredictable weather patterns, pests, and the constant battle against the encroachment of modernity threaten their way of life. Yet, in the face of adversity, these farmers exhibit a remarkable resilience. They adapt, innovate, and find new ways to honor their traditions while embracing the future. Through community cooperatives, they share resources and knowledge, ensuring that the wisdom of the elders is passed down to the younger generation. As we follow the sun across the sky, we find ourselves in the company of shepherds, guardians of the land, and its four-legged inhabitants. In this rugged terrain, sheep graze on the verdant hillsides, their woolly coats shining like clouds against the blue sky. Shepherds move with an effortless grace, their dogs at their side, guiding the flocks with an innate understanding that transcends words. The bond between shepherd and sheep is profound, built on trust and companionship. Each day brings a new adventure for these shepherds. They rise before dawn, the chill of early morning air invigorating their senses. With their staffs in hand, they traverse the slopes, watching over their flocks as they munch on the sweet grasses. The landscape is alive with the sounds of nature, the gentle bleating of sheep, the rustle of leaves in the breeze, and the distant call of birds soaring overhead. Life as a shepherd is not without its challenges. Predators lurk in the shadows, and the elements can turn hostile in an instant. Yet, the shepherds possess a deep understanding of the land, an intuition that guides them in the face of uncertainty. They know the best grazing spots, the safest routes, and the subtle shifts in weather that can spell trouble. With every sunset, they gather their sheep, counting them one by one, a ritual that reassures them of their stewardship. As the day fades into twilight, the valleys come alive with the vibrant exchange between traders. In bustling markets, the fruits of the farmer's labor and the shepherd's bounty are laid out like treasures waiting to be discovered. The air is thick with the scent of fresh produce, fragrant spices, and the warmth of freshly baked bread. Here, traders become the lifeblood of the community, connecting farmers and shepherds with distant markets, ensuring that the hard work of the valleys reaches far beyond their borders. The market is a tapestry of colors and sounds, a microcosm of life in the valleys. Vendors call out to passers-by, their voices weaving through the crowd like a melody. The laughter of children mixes with the chatter of adults, creating a symphony of community spirit. It is a place where stories are exchanged, where friendships are forged over the shared love of good food and local craftsmanship. For the traders, each sale is an opportunity to share their pride in the land. They carry with them not just goods, but narratives. Stories of the farmers who tilled the fields and the shepherds who watched over their flocks. The connection between producer and consumer is palpable, as buyers relish the knowledge that the tomatoes they purchase were harvested at dawn, or that the cheese they savor was crafted with care from the milk of local sheep. As the sun sets, casting a warm glow over the market, the sense of community is unmistakable. Neighbors greet each other with smiles, exchanging news and laughter. There is a shared understanding that their fates are intertwined, that the health of the valleys depends on the strength of their bonds. Yet, the valleys are not immune to the pressures of the outside world. Modernization has seeped into their corners, bringing with it both opportunity and challenge. Young people are faced with the allure of city life, drawn by the promise of new experiences. As farmers, shepherds, and traders navigate this changing landscape, they find themselves at a crossroads. How do they preserve their heritage while adapting to new realities? Innovative solutions are emerging, blending tradition with technology. Farmers employ sustainable practices, using organic methods to cultivate their crops while embracing modern irrigation systems. Shepherds explore new markets for their wool, utilizing online platforms to reach customers far beyond their valleys. Traders experiment with value-added products, transforming raw ingredients into artisanal delights that tell the story of their origins. In this delicate dance between past and present, the spirit of the valleys remains vibrant and alive. The farmers, shepherds, and traders are not merely participants in a system. They are custodians of a legacy that stretches back through the ages. They understand that their way of life is a gift, one that comes with responsibilities to the land, to each other, and to future generations. As the stars twinkle against the indigo sky, casting a serene glow over the valleys, we are reminded of the beauty in this intricate tapestry of life. The stories of farmers, shepherds, and traders weave together, creating a narrative that is as rich and diverse as the landscape itself. Each day is a new chapter filled with challenges, victories, and the unwavering spirit of those who call this place home. In this world, where the past and present coexist, the heart of the valleys beats strong, echoing the dreams and aspirations of those who nurture the land. It is a reminder that even in a rapidly changing world, the essence of life in the valleys, rooted in community, resilience, and a profound connection to the earth, will endure. Imagine standing before a vast, ancient cliffside, its rugged surface intricately carved with the silhouettes of forgotten civilizations. Here, nestled within the stone, lie tombs that whisper secrets of the past, echoing the lives of those who once walked the earth. These are the rock-cut tombs, a remarkable testament to human ingenuity and belief in an afterlife. Throughout history, cultures have sought ways to honor their dead, to provide them with shelter and comfort in the great beyond. Among the most fascinating of these methods are the rock-cut tombs, where the living turn to stone to create lasting homes for the departed. With a single chisel strike, they transformed solid rock into intricate burial chambers, filled with art, symbols, and the essence of their creators' beliefs. As we delve into the world of rock-cut tombs, we will traverse through time and geography, exploring the varied traditions and techniques employed by different civilizations. From the majestic tombs of Egypt to the hidden chambers of Petra in Jordan, these sacred spaces unveil stories of devotion, artistry, and the hopes of generations. Our journey begins in ancient Egypt, a civilization synonymous with monumental architecture and a profound belief in the afterlife. The Egyptians viewed death not as an end, but as a transition to a new existence. In their minds, the journey to the afterlife was as significant as life itself, prompting elaborate preparations for the deceased. The rock-cut tombs, often hidden from the eyes of outsiders, served as both a sanctuary for the body and a portal to eternity. In the Valley of the Kings, the tombs are carved deep into the mountains, a place where pharaohs and nobles were laid to rest. Here, artisans spent years chiseling out elaborate chambers, adorned with hieroglyphics and vibrant frescoes depicting scenes of the afterlife. Each stroke of the chisel was imbued with meaning, as the imagery served to guide the dead through their journey. The walls spoke of Osiris, the god of the afterlife, and the scales of Maat, weighing the heart against a feather to determine the fate of the soul. As we explore these tombs, we uncover the meticulous care taken in their design. The layout often mirrored the grand homes of the living, complete with an antechamber and burial chamber. In some instances, even small offerings were left behind, including food, jewelry, and personal items, ensuring that the deceased were well equipped for their new life. The craftsmanship was extraordinary, a blend of artistry and reverence, capturing the essence of a civilization that revered death as much as life. Moving beyond the sands of Egypt, we find ourselves in the rugged landscapes of Cappadocia, in present-day Turkey. Here, the soft volcanic rock lent itself to another form of rock-cut tombs, ingeniously created within the fairy chimneys and valleys. The early Christians sought refuge from persecution in these surreal formations, carving out homes and places of worship within the very mountains themselves. These rock-cut churches and tombs tell a different tale, a narrative of survival and faith. Frescoes within these sacred spaces depict biblical scenes and the lives of saints, serving as both a record of belief and a source of inspiration. The architecture is simple yet profound, with the natural contours of the rock guiding the creation of each space. The tombs often blend seamlessly with the landscape, a testament to the harmony between nature and spirituality. As we traverse further, our path leads us to the enchanting city of Petra, a UNESCO World Heritage Site carved into the sandstone cliffs of Jordan. The grandeur of Petra lies not only in its rock-cut tombs, but in its breathtaking facades, each one a masterpiece hewn from the earth. The most famous of these, Al-Khazneh, or the Treasury, stands as a monumental testament to the Nabatean civilization that flourished here thousands of years ago. Walking through the narrow gorge known as the Sick, one can almost feel the heartbeat of history echoing off the walls. The anticipation builds as the treasury comes into view, its intricate carvings reflecting the wealth and artistry of a civilization that thrived on trade and commerce. Yet, beyond its beauty, the tombs of Petra served a very practical purpose. They were designed to honor the dead and to ensure that their spirits would watch over the living, a bridge between the two worlds. In this ancient city, the rock-cut tombs are not just resting places, they are monuments to the ideals of a society that believed in the power of legacy. The tombs, adorned with symbols of prosperity and protection, reveal the values held dear by the Nabateans. The artistry is not merely decorative, it speaks volumes about the beliefs and aspirations of a culture that sought to transcend mortality. As we continue our exploration, we encounter the rock-cut tombs of ancient Persia, a civilization that left an indelible mark on history. The tomb of Cyrus the Great, carved into the side of a mountain, stands as a symbol of respect and reverence for a ruler who forged an empire. The simplicity of its design contrasts sharply with the grandeur of the pharaoh's tombs, yet it exudes a profound sense of honor. The Persian approach to burial reflects a different philosophy, one that emphasized humility and the connection to nature. The tomb is not only a resting place, but also a reminder of the cyclical nature of life and death. The grandeur comes not from elaborate decorations, but from the respect afforded to the deceased, a testament to the values of a society that sought to balance power with humility. As the sun sets on our journey, we cannot overlook the rock-cut tombs of the ancient Etruscans in Italy. These tombs, often elaborately decorated with frescoes and sculptures, reveal the Etruscans' deep connection to the afterlife. Their belief in a vibrant existence beyond death is reflected in the art that adorns their tombs, depicting banquets, music, and daily life, providing a glimpse into their world. The Etruscan tombs are a celebration of life, a reminder that even in death, the joy of existence continues. They serve as a canvas for the hopes and dreams of a people who sought to carry their essence into the next world. Each detail, from the ornate decorations to the carefully placed offerings, speaks of a culture that understood the importance of remembrance and legacy. In reflecting on the legacy of rock-cut tombs, we see that they are more than mere resting places. They are a testament to humanity's enduring quest for meaning and connection, a physical manifestation of the belief in life beyond death. Each tomb tells a story, a narrative woven into the fabric of history, revealing the hopes, dreams and fears of those who came before us. As we conclude this exploration of rock-cut tombs, we are reminded of the common thread that binds us all, the universal desire to honor those we have lost and to seek solace in the face of mortality. These monumental structures carved into the very earth stand as enduring symbols of love, faith, and the indomitable spirit of humanity. They invite us to ponder not only the lives of those who came before, but our own place in the continuum of time and existence. In these houses for the dead, we find echoes of our own humanity, a connection that transcends the ages. Imagine walking through ancient streets, where time seems to stand still, and the whispers of history echo against the weathered stones. The cities of Xanthos, Patara, and Pinara, nestled in the embrace of Lycia, present a captivating journey through the past, a tapestry woven with tales of triumph, tragedy, and resilience. These cities are not just remnants of stone, they are the custodians of stories waiting to be discovered. Xanthos, the capital of ancient Lycia, stands as a monumental testament to the region's rich cultural heritage. Its history dates back to the 4th century BC, a time when the Lycian League flourished, uniting various city-states under a shared governance. As we step into Xanthos, the first sight that demands our attention is the grand Nereid monument. Carved from limestone, this mausoleum is an impressive work of art, adorned with intricate reliefs that tell the story of the Lycian elite. The figures depicted here seem to come alive, their expressions capturing a moment frozen in time. A nobleman, perhaps, reclining in death, surrounded by the symbols of his power and status. But the Nereid monument is just one chapter of Xanthos's narrative. The city is also home to the impressive theatre, a structure that speaks volumes about the social life of the Lycians. Picture this: thousands of spectators gathering to witness dramatic performances, their cheers and gasps echoing against the backdrop of the mountains. This theatre, with its capacity to hold up to 5,000 people, was not merely a venue for entertainment. It was a place where the community came together, where stories of gods and heroes were celebrated and debated. As we wander through the ruins, we encounter the remains of the Acropolis, perched high above the city. This strategic location offered not just a vantage point over the surrounding landscape, but also a sense of security. The Lycian people, known for their fierce independence, built their strongholds here, defying outside influences and preserving their unique identity. The inscriptions on the stones tell of citizens who valued their autonomy, their voices echoing through the ages. Yet, Xanthos was not just a place of strength, it was also a site of vulnerability. The city faced destruction at the hands of powerful foes, most notably during the Persian invasions and later under the rule of Alexander the Great. Each conquest left its mark, reshaping the landscape and the spirit of its people. Despite these challenges, Xanthos rose from the ashes, its resilience shining through like the sun breaking after a storm. Turning our gaze to the west, we find Patara, a city where the land meets the sea, and where the divine once walked among mortals. Patara was revered as the birthplace of Apollo, the god of the sun, music, and prophecy. Here, the temple of Apollo stood in all its splendor, a sacred space where the faithful would come seeking guidance and healing. The ruins of the temple, although weathered by time, still evoke a sense of reverence. Imagine pilgrims approaching this hallowed ground, their hearts filled with hope and anticipation, seeking the oracle's wisdom. The harbour of Patara once bustled with activity, serving as a vital port for trade and commerce. Ships laden with goods from distant lands would dock here, connecting cultures and facilitating exchanges that enriched the lives of those who lived in and around the city. Patara was a melting pot where merchants, travellers and adventurers converged, each leaving an indelible mark on the city's story. As we stroll along the ancient streets of Patara, the remnants of its grand theatre come into view. This structure, with its majestic seating carved into the hillside, was not just a venue for performances, but a symbol of the city's cultural life. Imagine the laughter and applause of audiences, the thrill of actors delivering their lines, and the air thick with anticipation. The theatre was a place where stories were shared, where the community gathered to celebrate their shared humanity, and where the echoes of the past still resonate through the stones. Patara's history is also intertwined with the early Christian church. The city became an important centre for Christianity in the 4th century, and it is said to be the birthplace of Saint Nicholas, the inspiration for the modern-day figure of Santa Claus. The legacy of St. Nicholas adds another layer to Patara's rich tapestry, as we consider the influence of faith on the everyday lives of its inhabitants. Yet, like Xanthos, Patara faced its own trials. The shifting sands of time and the relentless advance of the sea took their toll, leading to the gradual decline of this once thriving city. Today, the ruins of Patara lie partially submerged, a poignant reminder of the transience of life and the inexorable march of nature. Just a short distance away, nestled in the hills, lies Pinara, a city that offers a more intimate glimpse into the lives of the Lycians. Unlike its more famous neighbours, Pinara is often overlooked, but its charm lies in its serene beauty and hauntingly evocative ruins. As we ascend the rocky path leading to the city, we are greeted by the sight of ancient tombs carved into the cliffs, their facades adorned with intricate reliefs. These rock-cut tombs are a signature of Lycian architecture, a blend of artistry and reverence for the dead. Pinara's theatre, though smaller than those in Xanthos and Patara, captivates with its intimate setting. It invites us to imagine the performances that once took place here, the stories shared among a close-knit community. The acoustics of the theatre, still impressive after centuries, allow us to envision the laughter and applause that reverberated through these stones, a testament to the enduring power of storytelling. The city was also known for its unique Lycian script, which can be seen inscribed on the tombs and monuments scattered throughout the site. These inscriptions provide invaluable insights into the customs, beliefs, and social structures of the Lycian people. Each carved letter is a window into a world long gone, yet somehow still present in the air we breathe. As we wander through the remnants of Pinara, the tranquility of the landscape washes over us. The surrounding hills, dotted with wild flowers and olive trees, create a picturesque backdrop that invites contemplation. It is easy to lose oneself in the beauty of this place, to imagine the lives that once flourished here, the stories that unfolded under the watchful gaze of the mountains. The cities of Xanthos, Patara, and Pinara are not mere relics of the past. They are vibrant chapters in the story of humanity. Each stone, each inscription, carries the weight of countless lives, of love, loss, struggle, and triumph. As we reflect on our journey through these ancient cities, we are reminded that history is not just about dates and events. It is about the people who lived, dreamed, and shaped the world around them. In our quest to understand these remarkable sites, we uncover not only the legacy of the Lycians, but also the universal truths that connect us all. The resilience of Xanthos, the divine echoes of Patara, and the quiet beauty of Pinara remind us that despite the passage of time, the human spirit endures, ever seeking to leave its mark on the world. These cities of stone, with their tales etched into the very fabric of the earth, continue to inspire us, inviting us to explore the depths of our own stories. Imagine a world where democracy is not merely a concept discussed in grand halls, but a vibrant, living reality shared among diverse communities. Picture a league of cities nestled along the rugged coastline of ancient Anatolia, each contributing a unique voice to a collective governance that thrived on cooperation and mutual respect. This was the Lycian League, a remarkable testament to the power of democracy in a time when such ideals were still in their infancy. The Lycian League flourished between the 5th and 4th centuries BCE in what is now southwestern Turkey. It was a confederation of Lycian city-states, each with its own distinct character, customs, and governance. Unlike the more famous city-states of Greece, such as Athens or Sparta, the Lycian League offered a model of democracy that was both inclusive and innovative. It was a place where local autonomy coexisted with a shared commitment to collective decision-making. But how did this unique system evolve? What made it so distinct from its contemporaries? To understand the Lycian League, we must first grasp the geography and culture that shaped it. The region was a mosaic of rugged mountains, fertile valleys, and a coastline dotted with bustling ports. The Lycians, a people with a rich heritage, were known for their prowess in seafaring and trade. They built their cities with an eye towards both defense and community, crafting structures that reflected their values and aspirations. The cities of Xanthos, Patara, and Myra, among others, became not just centers of population, but also hubs of political thought and action. As we delve deeper into the workings of the Lycian League, it becomes evident that its strength lay in its ability to harmonize local governance with broader cooperative efforts. Each city-state maintained a degree of autonomy, but came together for common purposes. They held regular assemblies, known as the Civic Assembly, where representatives from each city convened to discuss matters of mutual interest, such as defense, trade, and infrastructure. This assembly was not merely a formality, it was a platform for genuine dialogue where each city's voice was heard and valued. The League's constitution, often attributed to the influential city of Xanthos, played a crucial role in defining its democratic principles. It established guidelines for representation, ensuring that even smaller city-states had a say in the decision-making processes. This was no small feat in an era dominated by larger powers that often overshadowed the voices of the less fortunate. In the Lycian League, however, every city, regardless of its size, had a seat at the table, fostering a sense of unity that transcended individual ambitions. But what were the mechanisms that facilitated this cooperation? The League employed a system of representatives known as praetones, who were elected from each city-state. These representatives were tasked with voicing the concerns of their constituents at the Civic Assembly. The concept of elected officials was revolutionary for its time, laying the groundwork for future democratic systems. In a society where power often resided with the elite, the Lycian League offered a refreshing alternative, emphasizing the importance of accountability and representation. One may wonder how the League maintained its cohesion amidst the diverse interests and customs of its member cities. The answer lies in the shared values and identity that the Lycians cultivated. They embraced a common language, religious practices, and cultural traditions, reinforcing their bond as a distinct people. Festivals, athletic competitions, and religious ceremonies were not just events, but opportunities for the cities to unite, celebrate their heritage, and reaffirm their commitment to the League. This sense of belonging was vital, creating a robust network of alliances that could withstand external pressures and internal strife. Yet, the path was not always smooth. The Lycian League faced challenges from powerful neighbors and internal dissent. The rise of the Persian Empire posed a significant threat as Lycia found itself caught between competing powers. At times, The member cities had to grapple with the tension between local interests and the need for collective action. However, the League often emerged stronger from these trials, reinforcing the idea that unity was essential for survival. It was a delicate balance, one that required constant negotiation and compromise. As we reflect on the achievements of the Lycian League, it is essential to recognize its enduring legacy. Though it eventually fell under the influence of larger empires, such as Rome, the principles of cooperation, representation, and autonomy established by the League would inspire future generations. The Lycians understood that democracy was not a destination, but a journey, one that required vigilance, participation, and a commitment to the common good. Today, as we navigate our own complex political landscapes, the lessons of the Lycian League resonate more than ever. The importance of inclusive governance, the need for representation, and the value of community engagement are ideals that can guide us in our pursuit of a more equitable society. The Lycians remind us that even in the face of adversity, unity and collaboration can lead to remarkable achievements. So the next time you ponder the roots of democracy, consider the story of the Lycian League, a narrative woven into the fabric of history, echoing through the ages. It serves as a powerful reminder of humanity's capacity for cooperation and the enduring quest for a voice in the governance of our lives. In a world that often feels divided, perhaps we can draw inspiration from these ancient city-states, rekindling the spirit of collaboration that once flourished along the shores of Lycia. In doing so, we honor not just their legacy, but also the timeless pursuit of a democracy that truly belongs to the people. In a world where the flicker of flames can either warm a hearth or consume a kingdom, there exists a tale of bravery and unyielding spirit. Picture a landscape scarred by the tread of invaders, where the air is thick with the weight of oppression and the cries of those yearning for freedom echo through the valleys. This is the story of the Warriors of the Flame, a courageous band of resistance fighters who rose from the ashes of despair to reclaim their homeland. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting long shadows across the rugged terrain, whispers of rebellion ignited the hearts of the oppressed. It was in this twilight that ordinary men and women, driven by an indomitable will, took up arms against their invaders. They were not seasoned soldiers, but farmers, artisans, and scholars who had grown weary of the heavy hand of tyranny. United by their shared suffering, they became a powerful force, determined to turn the tide of despair into a resurgence of hope. The Fires of Resistance. The story begins in a small village nestled among rolling hills, where life once thrived with the rhythm of the seasons. The villagers toiled in their fields and celebrated the harvest, but everything changed when a foreign army swept through, extinguishing their peace and plundering their resources. It was in the ashes of their former lives that the embers of resistance began to smoulder. Among the villagers was a woman named Ilara, whose spirit burned brighter than the sun. With her fierce determination, she rallied her neighbors and ignited a spark of rebellion. "We are not mere subjects," she declared, her voice steady and unwavering. "We are the guardians of our land, and we will not allow our flame to be snuffed out." Ilara's words resonated deeply, echoing in the hearts of those who felt powerless. As night fell, they gathered under the starlit sky, sharing stories of their ancestors who had once fought valiantly for their freedom. They vowed to honor their legacy, to become the warriors of the flame whose courage would light the way for future generations. Training in the shadows, they honed their skills, transforming the village into a sanctuary of defiance. Each day they practiced with makeshift weapons, their laughter mingling with the sound of clashing wood as they forged bonds of camaraderie that would prove essential in the battles to come. The gathering storm. As winter melted into spring, the warmth of hope filled their hearts. Yet the invaders were relentless, their forces growing stronger by the day. News of the resistance spread like wildfire, igniting similar uprisings in neighboring villages. The flames of rebellion flickered across the land, fueled by the stories of those who dared to stand against oppression. Elara and her band of warriors knew they needed a plan. They convened beneath the ancient oak tree, a symbol of strength and endurance. Here, they strategized their first strike against the invaders, a daring operation aimed at disrupting supply lines and sowing chaos. It was a risk, but the stakes were too high for them to retreat. The night before their mission, a sense of anticipation hung in the air. The warriors gathered, sharing their fears and hopes, bonding over the shared understanding that they were fighting not just for themselves, but for everyone who had suffered under the invaders' rule. They lit a fire, a beacon of their resolve, and vowed to return victorious. With the first light of dawn, they set their plan into motion. Moving like shadows through the underbrush, they struck swiftly and decisively, their hearts racing as they overwhelmed the unsuspecting guards. The sound of their battle cries pierced the morning mist, a rallying call that would echo throughout the land. As they fought, the flames of resistance flickered brighter, illuminating the path forward. Each victory, no matter how small, fueled their determination to dismantle the invaders' grip on their homeland. With every clash of steel, they regained not just territory, but a sense of identity and purpose. The cost of freedom. But the path to freedom is never without sacrifice. The warriors faced heart-wrenching losses, each fallen comrade a reminder of the heavy toll that resistance exacted. As they mourned their losses, they also drew strength from their memories, vowing to honor their sacrifice by continuing the fight. Elara, now a symbol of hope, stood before her warriors, her eyes reflecting both sorrow and resolve. "We fight not just for ourselves, but for each soul that believed in the dream of freedom," she proclaimed, her voice steady despite the weight of grief. "Let their spirits guide us, for we are more than warriors. We are the flame that will not be extinguished." As battles raged on, the warriors learned to adapt, to strategize, and to forge alliances with other factions who shared their goal of liberation. The fighters, once mere villagers, transformed into a formidable army, driven by the shared vision of a future free from oppression. The flame spreads. With each battle won, the fire of resistance spread like a wildfire across the land. Villages that had once cowered in fear began to rise, emboldened by the courage of the warriors of the flame. They saw that the impossible was within reach, that tyranny could be challenged, and that the flicker of hope could ignite a revolution. The once isolated band of fighters now became a symbol of unity, drawing people from all walks of life. Farmers joined forces with artisans, scholars with warriors, each bringing their unique skills to the cause. It was a tapestry woven from the threads of resilience, determination, and a shared dream of freedom. In the heart of the resistance, Elara emerged as a figurehead, her leadership galvanizing others to join their cause. Her charisma and unwavering spirit inspired not just her warriors, but entire communities, igniting a movement that transcended borders. The flames of rebellion lit up the night sky, a beacon for those who longed for liberation. The final confrontation. As the seasons changed, so too did the tides of war. The invaders, sensing the growing threat, amassed their forces for a final confrontation. It was a showdown that would determine the fate of the land, a battle where the stakes were higher than ever before. The warriors gathered once more, standing shoulder to shoulder as they prepared for the fight of their lives. They felt the weight of their ancestors' dreams on their shoulders, the hopes of their fallen comrades pushing them forward. In that moment, they were not just a band of fighters. They were a movement, a fire that could not be contained. As the sun rose on the day of the battle, Elara looked out over her warriors, her heart swelling with pride. "Today, we fight not just for ourselves, but for every person who has ever dreamed of freedom," she declared, her voice ringing out with conviction. "Let our courage ignite the flame of rebellion, and let it burn brightly until every last invader is driven from our land." With a roar that echoed through the valleys, they charged into battle. The clash of steel and the cries of warriors filled the air, a symphony of resistance that reverberated through the ages. In that moment, they became the embodiment of hope, a testament to the power of unity and the human spirit. In the aftermath of the battle, as the dust settled and the echoes of conflict faded, the warriors of the flame emerged victorious. Their journey had been fraught with challenges, but they had proven that even the smallest ember could ignite a revolution. As they stood amidst the remnants of their struggle, a new dawn broke over the horizon, casting a warm glow on a land that had long been shrouded in darkness. The flame of freedom had been kindled, and the warriors of the flame would forever be remembered as the guardians of that light, a symbol of resistance against invaders, and a reminder that courage can transform the world. With their victory, they forged a new chapter in their history, one where the lessons of the past would guide the future. As they rebuilt their homes and hearts, they carried the legacy of their fight forward, ensuring that the flame of resistance would never again be extinguished. The warriors of the flame became a beacon of hope, a reminder that even in the darkest of times the human spirit can rise and shine brightly, illuminating the path to freedom for generations to come. Imagine standing on the sun-drenched shores of ancient Lycia, where the azure waves kiss the rocky coastline and the mountains loom majestically in the background. Here, the air thrums with the whispers of gods long venerated, echoing through time in a tapestry woven from the threads of belief, myth, and reverence. This is a land where the sun blazes with an intensity that brings life, where storms rage with a ferocity that terrifies, and where the sea teems with both beauty and peril. Today, we embark on a journey into the religious tapestry of Lycia, exploring the gods that shape the lives, culture, and identity of its people. Lycia, nestled in what is now southwestern Turkey, boasts a rich history intertwined with the divine. The Lycian people were not just inhabitants of a stunning landscape. They were deeply spiritual, forging connections with deities who governed the forces of nature. At the core of their belief system were three principal gods: the sun, the storm, and the sea. Each of these deities played a vital role in the lives of the Lycian people, shaping their agricultural practices, maritime endeavors, and cultural expressions. Let us first illuminate the figure of the sun god, a radiant deity who personified warmth, life, and fertility. Known as Leto in the Greek pantheon, this god was revered as the bringer of light and sustenance. The Lycians worshipped the sun not merely as a celestial body, but as a vital force that sustained their crops and nourished their spirits. Imagine the vibrant fields of grain and the flourishing olive groves, all thriving under the benevolent gaze of the sun. Festivals dedicated to the sun god were colorful and lively affairs, filled with music, dance, and offerings that expressed gratitude for the life-giving rays. In the ancient city of Xanthos, the capital of Lycia, magnificent temples were erected to honor the sun god. These structures weren't just architectural marvels. They were the heart of the community, where people gathered not only to worship, but to celebrate the cycle of life that the sun governed. As the sun dipped below the horizon, its golden rays casting a warm glow over the stone edifices, the people would light fires and share stories of their gods, weaving a narrative that bound them together in faith and culture. Yet, the sun god was not the only force shaping the Lycian worldview. Looming over this sun-kissed land was the tempestuous storm god, a figure whose power was both feared and respected. Known as Tahun or Teshub in the Hittite mythology, this deity represented the untamed forces of nature, thunder, lightning, and rain. The storm god was seen as a protector and a bringer of destruction, capable of unleashing torrents that could either nurture the earth or devastate it. The Lycian people lived in a delicate balance with the natural world, and their reverence for the storm god reflected their understanding of this duality. They recognized that rain was essential for their crops, yet they also understood the chaos that storms could bring. To appease Tahun, rituals were performed, often involving offerings of animals or the laying of symbolic tokens at his altars. The air would crackle with anticipation as the storm clouds gathered, and the people would pray for mercy, hoping that the god would favor them with rain rather than wrath. In the heart of Lycia, where the mountains kissed the sky, the echoes of thunder would roll across the valleys, a reminder of the storm god's presence. During times of drought, the desperation in the air would be palpable, and the people would gather in communal prayer, their voices rising in unison, pleading for the return of the rains. These moments forged a deep connection between the Lycian people and their gods, a testament to their dependence on the whims of nature. As we delve deeper into the religious practices of Lycia, we arrive at the sea god, a figure who commanded the vast, mysterious waters of the Mediterranean. Known as Glaucus, he was revered not only for his dominion over the sea, but also as a guide for sailors and fishermen who relied on the ocean for their livelihoods. The sea was both a source of sustenance and a gateway to adventure, making the sea god an integral part of Lycian life. Imagine the bustling ports of ancient Lycia, where fishermen prepared their nets and merchants set sail to distant lands. The air would be filled with the scent of salt and fish, and before every voyage, sailors would perform rituals to honor Glaucus. They would pour offerings into the waves, asking for safe passage and bountiful catches. The tales of shipwrecks and miraculous rescues were common, and each story added to the rich tapestry of maritime mythology that surrounded the sea god. The relationship between the Lycians and Glaucus was not merely transactional, it was rooted in respect and reverence. They understood the sea's capricious nature, its ability to transform from a placid expanse to a raging tempest in an instant. This understanding manifested in their art, literature, and daily life as they sought to capture the beauty and terror of the ocean in their expressions. Throughout Lycia, the influence of these three gods, sun, storm, and sea, was evident in every aspect of life. Their presence was not confined to temples or rituals, but was woven into the very fabric of Lycian society. From the decorative motifs on pottery to the stories told around evening fires, the gods were ever present, shaping the identity of a people who understood that they were part of a larger cosmic dance. As we reflect on the significance of these deities, we must also consider the legacy they left behind. The Lycian language, rich with words that describe their gods and the natural world, highlights the profound connection between faith and identity. Inscriptions on tombs and monuments reveal the stories of individuals who sought favor from the divine, ensuring that their names would echo through eternity alongside their gods. The Lycian pantheon, with its vibrant deities and intricate beliefs, reminds us of the enduring power of faith and the ways in which it shapes our understanding of the world. In a land where the sun blazes, storms rage, and the sea whispers secrets, the gods of Lycia continue to inspire curiosity and reverence. They invite us to reflect on our own connections to the natural world and the stories we tell to make sense of our place within it. As we conclude our exploration of the religion of Lycia, we are left with a sense of wonder at the intricate ways in which the sun, storm, and sea shaped the lives of a people who revered the forces of nature. Their legacy, etched into the stones of ancient temples and whispered in the winds of the Mediterranean, serves as a reminder of the timeless human quest for understanding and connection, a journey that transcends the ages, inviting all of us to look to the skies, the storms, and the seas with a sense of awe and reverence. Imagine standing at the edge of a vast desert, where the sun bleeds into the horizon, casting long shadows over ancient stones. It is here, amidst the stillness, that whispers of devotion echo through the ages. These whispers lead us to sanctuaries and shrines, sacred places of worship that have been revered by countless generations. From the towering cathedrals of Europe to the humble shrines hidden in remote mountains, these sites are more than just structures. They are portals to the divine, spaces where the human spirit seeks connection with something greater than itself. Sanctuaries have existed since the dawn of civilization, serving as safe havens for those in search of solace or enlightenment. Picture the Temple of Delphi in ancient Greece, nestled among rugged cliffs, where priests and priestesses once delivered prophecies that shaped the destinies of nations. Pilgrims journeyed for miles, believing that the Pythia, the oracle, could communicate directly with the gods. Each visitor carried with them hopes and fears, seeking clarity in the mists of uncertainty. This sacred site was not merely a physical location. It was a crossroads of the human experience, where the spiritual and the earthly intertwined. As we traverse the globe, we encounter the serene beauty of the Shwedagon Pagoda in Myanmar, its golden stupa shimmering in the sunlight, inviting all who pass by to pause and reflect. This remarkable structure, believed to house relics of the Buddha himself, is a focal point for devout Buddhists who gather to meditate and pray. The air is filled with the scent of incense, a fragrant offering that dances upwards, carrying the hopes of the faithful to the heavens. Each prayer, each ritual performed here, is a testament to the enduring power of belief and the human quest for meaning. Yet the concept of sanctuary extends beyond grand edifices. In the dense forests of Japan, the Shinto practice reveals another facet of sacredness. Here, trees and rivers are revered as manifestations of the divine. The Kumano-Nachi Taisha shrine, with its iconic waterfall cascading nearby, exemplifies this deep connection between nature and spirituality. Visitors often find themselves enveloped by the tranquility of the surroundings, where the sound of water merges with the rustle of leaves, creating a symphony of peace. In this sacred space, the boundaries between the natural and the supernatural blur, reminding us that the divine can be found in the most unexpected places. Transitioning from the serene to the monumental, we find ourselves standing before the grand facade of St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican City. This architectural marvel, a symbol of the Catholic faith, draws millions of pilgrims and tourists each year. Its dome, designed by Michelangelo, reaches skyward, a testament to human creativity and devotion. Within its walls, the rich history of the Church unfolds, revealing stories of saints, popes, and artists whose lives have been interwoven with this sacred space. As visitors wander through its hallowed halls, they are not merely observers, they become part of a living tradition that spans centuries, a collective journey of faith that continues to inspire and uplift. But what compels people to seek out these places of worship? Is it the promise of divine intervention, the comfort of community, or perhaps the simple act of stepping away from the chaos of everyday life to find clarity? The answer is as diverse as the sanctuaries themselves. For some, the act of pilgrimage is a profound spiritual journey, a chance to confront personal challenges and emerge transformed. For others, it is a moment of reflection, a sacred pause in a world that often rushes by in a blur. Consider the Camino de Santiago, a centuries-old pilgrimage across northern Spain. Thousands embark on this journey each year, walking along ancient trails that wind through picturesque villages and breathtaking landscapes. The journey is as much about the destination, the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela, as it is about the experiences along the way. Pilgrims share laughter, stories, and sometimes tears, forging connections that transcend language and culture. This sacred path is a reminder that the journey itself can be as enriching as the arrival. As we delve deeper into the essence of sanctuaries, we encounter the mystical allure of the Kabbalistic traditions in Jerusalem. The Western Wall, a remnant of the Second Temple, stands as a powerful symbol of resilience and faith. It attracts individuals from all walks of life, each leaving behind a prayer written on a piece of paper, tucked into the crevices of the ancient stones. This act of devotion connects the present with the past, embodying the collective hopes and dreams of generations. The atmosphere is charged with emotion as visitors grapple with their own struggles and dreams, seeking solace in a place that has witnessed the ebb and flow of history. In stark contrast, the ethereal beauty of the Blue Mosque in Istanbul invites contemplation through its architectural elegance. The mosque's vast interior, adorned with intricate tilework and soaring arches, creates a sense of awe that transcends words. Here, worshippers gather in unity, their voices rising in prayer, a harmonious blend of faith and artistry. The mosque, a space of community and reverence, serves as a reminder that sanctuaries are not solely about individual worship, but about the collective experience of faith, a shared journey of discovery and belonging. As we explore the myriad forms of sanctuaries and shrines, we come to understand that their significance transcends the physical realm. They are vessels of hope, places where the human spirit finds expression in its myriad forms. Whether it's the quiet solitude of a mountain shrine, the vibrant energy of a bustling cathedral, or the natural beauty of a sacred grove, these spaces resonate deeply within us, inviting reflection and connection. At the heart of every sanctuary lies the universal quest for meaning. In a world often marked by uncertainty, these sacred places offer a refuge, a reminder that we are not alone in our search for understanding. They beckon us to pause, to listen to the whispers of our souls, and to embrace the beauty of our shared humanity. So, as we conclude our exploration of sanctuaries and shrines, let us carry forward the lessons learned from these sacred spaces. Let us honor the traditions that have shaped our understanding of the divine, and let us remember that the journey of faith is both personal and collective. In every prayer, every step taken along a sacred path, we find not only connection to the divine, but to one another, a tapestry of stories woven together by the threads of belief, hope, and love. Imagine standing before a monument so grand that it transports you back in time, where the whispers of ancient artisans echo through the ages. The Lycian region of southwestern Turkey, a land steeped in history, is home to remarkable sculptures and architectural marvels that have withstood the test of time. These creations not only tell the story of a civilization, but also reflect the spirit and artistry of the Lycian people. The Lycians, known for their fierce independence and unique cultural identity, thrived between the 5th and 4th centuries BCE. Nestled between the Aegean and Mediterranean seas, they were a blend of various influences, including Greek, Persian, and local Anatolian traditions. This fusion is magnificently captured in their art and architecture, which remains a testament to their creative genius. As we traverse the rugged landscapes of Lycia, we encounter the remarkable rock-cut tombs that dot the cliffs, standing as silent sentinels over the valleys below. These tombs, hewn from the soft limestone, represent a fascinating blend of functional burial sites and elaborate works of art. The most famous among them are the Lycian sarcophagi, adorned with intricate reliefs depicting scenes from mythology, daily life, and funerary rituals. One of the most striking features of these tombs is the distinct architectural style known as the Lycian type. Characterized by its unique facade, these tombs often mimic the appearance of wooden houses, complete with columns and pediments. This style reflects not only the aesthetics of the time, but also the Lycians' reverence for their dead, as they believed in an afterlife where the deceased would continue to play an active role in their community. As we delve deeper into Lycian art, we find ourselves captivated by the intricacies of their sculpture. The Lycians were not merely craftsmen, they were storytellers, weaving narratives into every chisel mark and contour of stone. The reliefs that adorn their tombs are rich with symbolism, portraying gods, heroes, and mythical creatures. One such example is the depiction of Pegasus, the winged horse, which symbolizes inspiration and the connection between the earthly and divine. In exploring the craftsmanship of Lycian sculptors, we cannot overlook the significance of the lion sarcophagus, one of the most iconic examples of Lycian funerary art. This monumental structure, dating back to the 4th century BCE, showcases the mastery of the artisans who carved lifelike lions that appear to leap from the stone itself. This attention to detail and realism reflects the Lycians' deep connection to their environment and the animals that inhabited it. Moving beyond tombs, we find the ruins of ancient cities that reveal the architectural prowess of the Lycian civilization. Places like Xanthos and Patara are adorned with impressive public buildings, theatres and temples that speak of a society that valued both aesthetics and functionality. The Lycian amphitheatre, for instance, offers a glimpse into the cultural life of the Lycians, where performances and gatherings brought the community together, celebrating their rich heritage and traditions. As we wander through the ancient streets, the remnants of the agora, or marketplace, provide insight into the daily lives of the Lycians. Here, trade flourished, and the exchange of ideas and goods contributed to the vibrant culture. The architectural layout of these cities, with their strategic positioning along trade routes, demonstrates a keen understanding of urban planning and community organization. One cannot discuss Lycian architecture without mentioning the influence of the Hellenistic period, which brought new styles and techniques to the region. The Lycian builders began to incorporate elements from Greek architecture, such as the use of columns and decorative friezes. However, they maintained their unique identity, blending these influences with their traditional forms. The result was a distinctive architectural language that spoke to both their heritage and the broader currents of the time. Among the most captivating structures is the Temple of Apollo in Patara, a magnificent site that showcases the blend of Lycian and Hellenistic styles. As we approach the temple, the grandeur of its columns rises before us, evoking a sense of awe at the craftsmanship that has endured for centuries. The intricate carvings of mythical figures adorned on the temple walls tell stories of gods and goddesses, bringing to life the beliefs and values of the Lycians. The Lycians were also skilled in the art of fortification, evident in the castle-like structures that dot the landscape. These defensive buildings not only served practical purposes, but also stood as symbols of power and resilience against invasion. The ruins of the fortress of Tlos reveal a complex system of walls and towers that once protected the inhabitants, showcasing an architectural sophistication that was ahead of its time. As we immerse ourselves in the artistry of the Lycians, we must also acknowledge the role of religion in shaping their artistic expression. The Lycian pantheon, with its array of deities, inspired countless sculptures and reliefs, reflecting the society's beliefs and rituals. The cult of Lycian gods, such as Leto and Apollo, influenced both public and private art, as worshippers sought to honor their deities through intricate carvings and offerings. In examining the legacy of Lycian sculpture and architecture, we find that it is not merely a collection of stones and images. It is a window into the soul of a people. The Lycians' artistic endeavors were deeply intertwined with their identity, reflecting their values, beliefs, and aspirations. Each sculpture, each building, tells a story of resilience, creativity, and a profound connection to the world around them. As we conclude our journey through the art and craft of Lycian sculpture and architecture, we are left with a sense of wonder at the achievements of this remarkable civilization. The remnants of their artistry continue to inspire and captivate us, reminding us that the Lycians were not just builders of structures, but creators of meaning and beauty. Their legacy endures, inviting us to explore the narratives woven into the very fabric of their creations. The echoes of their craftsmanship resonate through time, urging us to appreciate the artistry that shaped their world and continues to influence ours today. What if I told you that the ancient world was as interconnected as our own? Picture bustling docks filled with the scents of spices, the sounds of merchants haggling, and ships sailing on the horizon, their sails billowing like clouds of promise. This is the story of trade across the seas, a tale that brings us to the shores of Egypt, where the Nile meets the ocean, and commerce flows like the mighty river itself. Long before airplanes soared through the skies or cargo ships dominated the oceans, the ancient Egyptians were masters of trade, navigating the waters that connected them to the farthest corners of the known world. Their civilization, one of the most advanced of its time, was not only built on monumental achievements in architecture and art, but also on a rich tapestry of commerce that shaped their society and influenced countless others. As we journey through this chapter, we will unravel the intricate web of trade routes that linked Egypt to neighboring lands. We will explore how goods, ideas, and cultures intertwined, creating a vibrant exchange that was as significant to the Egyptians as it was to the civilizations they encountered. From the bustling marketplaces of Thebes to the distant shores of Punt, the story of trade in ancient Egypt is a testament to human ingenuity and the desire for connection. Imagine standing on the banks of the Nile, the sun dipping low on the horizon, casting a golden glow over the water. This river, often referred to as the lifeblood of Egypt, was the primary highway for trade. Its waters carried not only the grains and papyrus that sustained the Egyptian economy, but also the dreams of traders seeking fortune beyond their borders. The Nile allowed for a flourishing trade network, where goods were exchanged and cultures collided in a harmonious blend of innovation and tradition. To understand the depth of this trade, we must first venture to the bustling markets of ancient cities like Memphis and Thebes. Here, traders gathered from all corners of the region, bringing with them precious commodities that would ignite the imaginations of those who sought them. Spices from the east, gold from Nubia, and exotic textiles from distant lands were just a few of the treasures that found their way into the hands of eager buyers. Trade routes extended far beyond the borders of Egypt, reaching the lands of the Levant, the Arabian Peninsula, and even the Indian subcontinent. The Egyptians were not merely passive recipients of goods, they were active participants in a dynamic exchange of culture and commerce. With each transaction, they absorbed new ideas, practices, and technologies, enriching their own civilization in the process. One of the most significant trade partners for the Egyptians was the kingdom of Punt, often referred to as the land of the gods. This mysterious place, located somewhere along the coasts of Africa, was legendary for its wealth in resources like gold, incense, and exotic animals. The Egyptians embarked on daring voyages, navigating treacherous waters to establish trade links that would elevate their society to new heights. The expedition to Punt, famously depicted in the Temple of Hatshepsut, is a tale of adventure and ambition. As the ships set sail, laden with goods and hopes, the crew braved the unpredictable seas, driven by the promise of riches and the allure of the unknown. When they finally reached the shores of Punt, they encountered a vibrant culture thriving in harmony with nature, a civilization that shared their own reverence for the divine. The treasures brought back from Punt were not just commodities. They were symbols of divine favor and cultural exchange. Frankincense and myrrh, used in religious ceremonies, became staples in Egyptian worship, while the exotic animals, showcased in royal menageries, captivated the imaginations of the populace. The trade with Punt represented a merging of identities, where each culture enriched the other, creating a legacy that would echo through the ages. But trade was not solely about physical goods. It was also a conduit for the flow of ideas. As merchants traveled, They carried with them stories, beliefs, and innovations that would shape the very fabric of Egyptian society. The introduction of new agricultural techniques, for instance, allowed the Egyptians to optimize their farming practices, ensuring a bountiful harvest that could support a growing population. Moreover, the influence of foreign cultures was evident in Egyptian art, architecture, and even religion. Deities from the Levant found their way into Egyptian pantheon, while Egyptian motifs began to appear in the artifacts of neighboring civilizations. This exchange was a testament to the adaptability of the Egyptians, who embraced new ideas while maintaining their unique identity. Navigating the complex network of trade was no easy feat. The Egyptians developed advanced maritime technologies, including sturdy ships capable of traversing the Mediterranean and the Red Sea. These vessels were engineered for both cargo and passenger transport, allowing for the seamless movement of people and goods across vast distances. Skilled navigators charted the stars, guiding their ships through the unpredictable waters, embodying a spirit of exploration that was ahead of its time. The rise of the Mediterranean trade networks further amplified the significance of Egypt as a commercial hub. As cities flourished along the coasts, the demand for Egyptian goods soared. The famed Egyptian linen, known for its quality and durability, became a sought-after commodity. The intricate designs and vibrant colors of Egyptian textiles captivated the markets of Greece and Rome, weaving a narrative of cultural admiration and influence. As we delve deeper into the narrative of trade, we cannot overlook the role of the Phoenicians, the master traders of the ancient world. With their advanced shipbuilding techniques and unparalleled navigation skills, they established trade routes that spanned the Mediterranean, connecting Egypt with the far reaches of the known world. The exchange of goods between these two great civilizations was not merely transactional. It was a meeting of minds, a fusion of cultures that laid the groundwork for future alliances and interactions. However, the prosperity that trade brought was not without its challenges. The very waters that facilitated commerce could also be perilous. Pirates roamed the seas, seeking to intercept valuable cargoes, and political unrest could disrupt established trade routes. The Egyptians learned to navigate these dangers, developing alliances and strategies to protect their interests. The resilience of their trade network was a reflection of the strength of their civilization, adapting to the ever-changing tides of fortune. As we reflect on the legacy of trade in ancient Egypt, we begin to understand its profound impact on the development of civilization as a whole. The interactions fostered through commerce sparked a cultural renaissance, influencing art, science, and philosophy. The exchange of ideas transcended borders, paving the way for a shared human experience that would resonate through generations. In the end, the story of trade across the seas is not simply about goods exchanged or riches acquired. It is about the connections forged between people, the intertwining of cultures, and the enduring quest for knowledge and understanding. The ancient Egyptians, with their remarkable ability to adapt and innovate, remind us of the power of trade as a force for unity and progress. As we conclude this chapter of encounters with Egypt, let us carry forward the lessons learned from their journeys. In a world that continues to grapple with the complexities of connection, we can look to the past for guidance. The ancient Egyptians understood that trade was not just an economic endeavor. It was a bridge that linked hearts and minds across vast distances, a reminder that we are all part of a larger tapestry woven together by our shared humanity. Imagine a world where the horizon is a promise of adventure, and the scent of salt water mingles with the thrill of the unknown. Picture the azure waves of the Mediterranean, a vast expanse that was once a playground for some of history's most daring and audacious seafarers. This is the age of pirates, a time when the Lycians, an ancient people from what is now southwestern Turkey, carved their legend upon the waters. In the annals of maritime history, piracy often conjures images of swashbuckling rogues and treasure-laden ships. Yet the story of the Lycians takes us deeper into a world rich with culture, ambition, and the relentless struggle for power. They were not merely marauders, they were sailors, traders, and warriors who thrived amidst the chaos of the sea. Join me as we embark on a journey into their lives, exploring how the Lycians navigated the turbulent waters of piracy and politics, leaving an indelible mark on the history of the Mediterranean. The Lycians were a people deeply intertwined with the sea. Their cities, such as Xanthos and Patara, were strategically located along the coast, offering them access to vital trade routes and abundant resources. But as the wealth of the region grew, so too did the ambitions of those who sought to control it. The Lycians quickly recognized that the Mediterranean was not merely a highway for commerce, it was a battleground for dominance. As we delve into their story, we find ourselves transported back to the 4th century BCE. The Aegean and Mediterranean seas were teeming with life, but they were also fraught with danger. The Lycians, adept at navigating these waters, learned to harness their ships not just for trade, but as instruments of power. Their vessels, agile and swift, became tools of both commerce and conquest. The Lycians were not alone in this endeavor. They were part of a larger tapestry of seafaring cultures, each vying for control over the lucrative trade routes that crisscrossed the sea. Yet piracy, in this context, was not simply a life of reckless abandon. It was a calculated endeavor. The Lycians understood that the seas were rife with opportunity. They would often target merchant vessels laden with goods, expertly commandeering their cargo while leaving their crews unharmed, a tactic that earned them both wealth and a certain reputation among their peers. These acts of piracy were not born out of desperation. Rather, they were strategic moves in a grander game of power. As we explore the intricacies of Lycian piracy, we must also consider the broader geopolitical landscape of the time, the rise of the Persian Empire, the expansion of Macedonian influence under Alexander the Great, and the constant struggles between competing city-states created an ever-shifting environment. The Lycians were masterful in their ability to adapt, leveraging alliances and enmities to their advantage. They navigated the treacherous waters of international diplomacy while maintaining their maritime prowess. Their reputation as pirates was not without consequence. The Lycians found themselves at odds with various powers, including the Romans, who sought to impose order on the chaotic seas. Yet, rather than being quashed, the Lycian spirit thrived in resistance. The Lycians became known for their fierce independence, often rebelling against external authority. They transformed their coastal strongholds into bastions of defiance, where the spirit of piracy melded with a longing for autonomy. The legends of Lycian piracy are also intertwined with their rich cultural heritage. Artifacts and ruins scattered across the region tell stories of a civilization deeply connected to the sea. The Lycians worshipped a pantheon of gods, many of whom were associated with water and the forces of nature. Their temples, adorned with intricate carvings and inscriptions, reveal a society that revered the ocean not just as a source of wealth, but as a sacred realm that demanded respect and reverence. As we delve deeper into their culture, we encounter the Lycian language, a unique dialect that reflects their identity and aspirations. The inscriptions found on tombs and monuments speak of their accomplishments, their struggles, and their dreams. These ancient texts allow us to glimpse into the minds of those who lived on the edge of the sea, providing insights into their values, beliefs, and desires. The age of pirates was also a time marked by fierce rivalries. The Lycians were not the only players on this vast stage. They contended with the likes of the Lycians and the Rhodians, each vying for supremacy over the waters. These rivalries often erupted into violent confrontations, with battles fought not only for territory, but also for the very soul of the Mediterranean. The Lycians, with their superior naval tactics and knowledge of the coastline, often prevailed, solidifying their status as formidable adversaries. Yet, the life of a pirate was fraught with peril. The sea, while a source of sustenance and opportunity, could also be unforgiving. Storms could arise without warning, and rival pirates were always lurking on the horizon. The Lycians had to be ever vigilant, ready to defend their ships and their livelihoods against both natural and human threats. This constant state of alertness forged a unique camaraderie among the crews, fostering bonds that transcended mere business partnerships. As we reflect on the legacy of the Lycians, we must also consider the impact of their piracy on the course of history. Their actions reverberated throughout the Mediterranean, influencing trade patterns, shifting power dynamics, and altering the very fabric of society. The Lycians, through their audacious exploits, contributed to the evolution of maritime law and the eventual emergence of more organized forms of naval governance. The age of pirates was a crucible of transformation, and the Lycians were not merely spectators, but active participants in this grand narrative. They embody the spirit of adventure and resilience, a testament to human determination in the face of adversity. Their story reminds us that the sea, while a realm of danger, is also a canvas for dreams, aspirations, and the quest for meaning. As we draw this chapter to a close, we find ourselves left with questions that linger in the air, the echoes of ancient battles, the whispers of the sea, and the stories of those who dared to defy convention. The Lycians on the water were not just pirates, they were pioneers of the maritime world, navigating the turbulent seas of history with courage and ingenuity. Their legacy, one of audacity and resilience, continues to inspire us to this day, inviting us to look beyond the surface and discover the depths of human ambition and spirit. In the next chapter, we will explore the intricate relationships between piracy and trade in the ancient world, uncovering how the lines between the two were often blurred and how the sea became a crucible for both conflict and cooperation. The journey continues, and the adventure is far from over. In the ancient world, where mountains kissed the sky and the sea whispered secrets to the shores, there lay a land known as Lycia. A place of rugged beauty and fierce independence, it stood at the crossroads of empires, where the ambitions of the mighty Persians would clash with the indomitable spirit of the local tribes. What happens when a powerful empire encounters a land defined by its fierce autonomy? Today, we journey into the tumultuous relationship between Lycia and Persia, exploring the delicate balance between submission and revolt. Lycia, with its dramatic cliffs and sun-drenched valleys, was inhabited by a people who valued their freedom above all. The Lycian League, a confederation of cities, exemplified their commitment to self-governance, uniting under shared customs and beliefs. The Lycian people were proud of their traditions, their unique language, and their capacity for resilience. But as the Persian Empire expanded its reach, a shadow loomed over this remarkable land, threatening to engulf it in an era of subjugation. In the 6th century BCE, under the leadership of Cyrus the Great, the Persian Empire expanded its territory, sweeping through Asia Minor like a tidal wave. This was not merely a conquest of lands, but a systematic integration of cultures, economies, and governments. The Persians employed a policy of tolerance, allowing conquered peoples to maintain their customs in exchange for loyalty and tribute. Yet, for the fiercely independent Lycians, this approach was a double-edged sword. Would they submit to the might of Persia, or would they fight to keep their cherished autonomy? As the Persians approached, they were met with a choice that would define the course of Lycia's history. The Grand Persian Army, with its disciplined ranks and innovative tactics, was a formidable force. Many cities chose to yield, sensing the futility of resistance against such overwhelming power. They believed that appeasement would ensure their survival, hoping to maintain some semblance of their identity under Persian rule. but not all would bow their heads in submission. Consider the city of Xanthos, the capital of Lycia, a place known for its monumental tombs and dramatic landscape. Here, the spirit of rebellion burned brightest. The Lycians of Xanthos, proud and unyielding, refused to accept the yoke of Persian dominance. They saw themselves as guardians of their heritage, unwilling to surrender to an empire that sought to impose its will upon them. To them, the price of submission was too high, and they chose instead to take up arms. But the conflict was not simply one of might versus right. It was a complex interplay of strategy and resistance. The Lycian leaders, aware of their numerical inferiority, resorted to guerrilla tactics, striking swiftly and retreating into the rugged terrain that defined their homeland. The mountains, with their hidden paths and steep cliffs, became both a refuge and a weapon, allowing the Lycians to challenge the Persians in ways that conventional armies could not. As the years rolled on, the relationship between Lycia and the Persian Empire evolved into a dance of rebellion and reluctant coexistence. There were moments of fierce resistance, punctuated by episodes of uneasy peace. The Lycian League found itself caught in a web of alliances, sometimes siding with neighboring Greek city-states against the encroaching Persians. This was not merely a struggle for territory, but a fight for identity, as the Lycians sought to preserve their way of life amid the tides of imperial ambition. The Persian strategy was multifaceted. They understood that brute force alone would not suffice to maintain control over a people as proud as the Lycians. Diplomacy played a crucial role in their attempts to integrate Lycia into the empire. The Persians offered local leaders positions of power, enticing them with promises of wealth and prestige. For some, the allure of collaboration proved too tempting to resist. But for others, especially the common folk, the spectre of Persian rule was a bitter pill to swallow. As Persia tightened its grip, local governance began to shift. The Persian satraps, governors of the provinces, were tasked with maintaining order and collecting tribute. This often led to tensions, as local customs clashed with the administrative practices imposed by the Persians. The satraps, while granted authority, were met with suspicion and resentment from the Lycian populace. The balance between cooperation and rebellion hung by a thread, with each act of defiance potentially sparking a larger conflict. Amidst this turbulent backdrop, the story of Lycia takes a dramatic turn during the Greco-Persian Wars. As Greece found itself embroiled in a struggle for freedom against Persian expansion, the Lycian cities faced a choice: align with the Greeks and fight against their common oppressor, or remain loyal to the Persian Empire. The stakes were higher than ever, as alliances were forged and friendships tested in the crucible of war. The Battle of Marathon in 490 BCE ignited the flames of resistance across the region. The courage exhibited by the Athenians inspired many, including the Lycians. Some cities, emboldened by the Greek victories, began to openly rebel against their Persian overlords. They saw the struggles of the Greeks as a mirror of their own fight for autonomy, and the embers of revolt began to glow brighter. Yet, the Persian response was swift and brutal. They sent reinforcements, determined to quash any semblance of rebellion before it could take root. The Lycian cities found themselves caught in a fierce struggle for survival. The delicate balance between submission and revolt was shattered as the tides of war swept through the region. Xanthos, the heart of Lycian resistance, became a symbol of defiance, but it was also a target for retribution. In a desperate bid for freedom, the people of Xanthos took drastic measures. Rather than face the humiliation of capture, they chose to take their destiny into their own hands. In a harrowing finale, they committed mass suicide, choosing death over submission. Their bravery resonated through the ages, a testament to the fierce spirit of a people unwilling to be shackled by tyranny. As the dust of conflict settled, Lycia emerged from the ashes, forever marked by the struggle between submission and revolt. The Persian Empire, though vast and powerful, could never fully extinguish the flame of independence that burned in the hearts of the Lycians. In the years that followed, the echoes of their defiance would resonate in the annals of history, inspiring future generations to stand firm against oppression. Today, the ruins of ancient Lycia whisper tales of a people who fought for their identity against the backdrop of empire. The dramatic cliffs and serene coastlines bear witness to their legacy, a reminder that the pursuit of freedom is a timeless struggle. As we reflect on the tumultuous relationship between Lycia and the Persians, we are reminded that the human spirit, when faced with the threat of subjugation, often rises to meet the challenge with unparalleled courage and resilience. In the end, the story of Lycia is not just one of conflict, it is a celebration of the enduring quest for autonomy, a narrative woven into the very fabric of our shared history. Imagine wandering through the sun-drenched hills of Asia Minor, where ancient ruins peek through the wildflowers, and the winds whisper secrets of long-forgotten civilizations. It is here, in this enchanting landscape, that we encounter the Lycians, a people whose story is intricately woven into the tapestry of history, as told by the renowned Greek historian Herodotus. Herodotus, often hailed as the father of history, embarked on an ambitious journey to document the known world of his time. His accounts, rich with detail and narrative flair, offer us a glimpse into the lives of those who lived centuries before our own. Among his numerous observations, the Lycians stand out, not only for their unique customs and formidable warriors, but also for the vibrant tales that reveal their character, culture, and connections to the greater world around them. The Lycians inhabited a rugged yet beautiful territory along the southwestern coast of what is now Turkey, a land bordered by the Mediterranean Sea and characterized by its steep cliffs, fertile valleys, and the majestic Taurus Mountains. Their civilization thrived in this challenging environment, where the natural world shaped their identities and ways of life. But who were these people? What stories did they tell? And how did they fit into the grand narrative of the ancient world? Herodotus provides us with fascinating insights into Lycian society. He describes them as a proud and independent people, deeply connected to their land. Their customs were both unique and reflective of their environment. Unlike many of their neighbors, the Lycians practiced a form of governance that was both democratic and tribal. Each city-state, or polis, was governed by its own council, yet they united under a common Lycian identity. This collective spirit allowed them to resist external pressures from more powerful empires, including the Persians. One striking feature of Lycian culture was their funerary practices. Herodotus recounts how the Lycians honored their dead with a reverence that spoke volumes about their beliefs and values. They constructed elaborate tombs, often adorned with intricate carvings and inscriptions. Some of these monumental structures resembled houses, signifying that the deceased would continue their journey in the afterlife. These tombs were not only a tribute to the individual, but a testament to the communal identity of the Lycians. Each burial site told a story, revealing the lineage, achievements, and virtues of those who had passed. As we delve deeper into Herodotus's accounts, we discover the Lycians were not merely passive players in the theatre of history. They were fierce warriors, known for their exceptional skills in battle. Their military prowess caught the attention of both allies and adversaries alike. Herodotus notes how the Lycians fought valiantly alongside the Persians during their campaigns, yet they also displayed a remarkable capacity for diplomacy. This duality, of being both warriors and negotiators, allowed them to navigate the tumultuous political landscape of their time. One of the most captivating tales recounted by Herodotus involves the Lycians' resistance against the Persian Empire. When the Persian king Darius sought to expand his dominion, he turned his gaze toward the Lycians, who were resolute in their determination to maintain autonomy. In a display of courage and unity, the Lycians rose to the challenge, demonstrating their unyielding spirit. Herodotus illustrates this conflict with vivid imagery, describing how the Lycians defended their homeland with tenacity, employing both guerrilla tactics and traditional warfare. But what truly sets the Lycians apart in Herodotus's narrative is their unique language and script. Unlike many of their contemporaries, the Lycians spoke a language that was distinct from their Greek neighbors, and they developed a writing system that reflected their unique identity. Herodotus notes how the Lycians took pride in their language, using it not only for communication, but also as a means of expressing their cultural heritage. This linguistic distinction served as a reminder of their individualism, even as they interacted with more dominant cultures around them. Through Herodotus's lens, we also catch glimpses of the interconnectedness of the ancient world. The Lycians were not isolated. They engaged in trade and cultural exchanges with neighboring civilizations, such as the Greeks, Persians, and Egyptians. This interplay of ideas and practices enriched their society and left an indelible mark on their identity. Herodotus captures these interactions with eloquence, illustrating how the Lycians adapted and transformed foreign influences while remaining true to their roots. As we explore the legacy of the Lycians, it is essential to recognize the impact of geography on their development. The breathtaking landscapes that defined their homeland were not merely backdrops. They shaped the very essence of Lycian life. The mountains provided both refuge and resources, while the sea offered avenues for trade and exploration. Herodotus's descriptions of these natural features reveal how the Lycians harnessed their environment, fostering a deep connection to the land that supported them. Moreover, the Lycians were skilled artisans, known for their craftsmanship in stone and metal. Herodotus mentions their impressive architecture and the artistry that adorned their structures. The remnants of Lycian cities, such as Xanthos and Patara, stand as a testament to their ingenuity and creativity. The ruins speak of a people who understood the importance of beauty and functionality, marrying form with purpose in their creations. In the tales woven by Herodotus, we also find a reflection of the human experience, of triumph and tragedy, of resilience and vulnerability. The Lycians faced challenges, including invasions and internal strife, yet they persisted, adapting to the ever-changing tides of history. Their stories resonate with us today, reminding us that the struggles of the past continue to shape our present. As we conclude our journey through the accounts of Herodotus and the Lycians, we are left with a profound appreciation for the complexity of their civilization. This ancient people, often overshadowed by their more prominent neighbors, carved out a unique space in history through their customs, beliefs, and indomitable spirit. The Lycians remind us that history is not solely the tale of great empires and famous figures. It is also the story of ordinary people who lived, loved, and fought for their place in the world. In the end, the legacy of the Lycians endures not just in the pages of ancient texts, but in the very stones of their cities, the whispers of the winds across their mountains, and the tides of the sea that once cradled their shores. Their story, immortalized by Herodotus, invites us to look deeper into the past, to seek the connections that bind us all, and to recognize that every civilization, no matter how small, contributes to the grand narrative of humanity. In the annals of history, few events echo with such haunting resonance as the burning of Xanthos. Picture a city once vibrant with life, its streets echoing with the laughter of children and the bustling of merchants. Now, imagine that same city engulfed in flames, a testament to defiance and tragedy. This is not merely a tale of destruction, but a profound narrative woven with threads of courage, resistance, and the indomitable spirit of a people who chose to stand against oppression. Xanthos, the capital of Lycia, was a city steeped in rich cultural heritage, a melting pot of diverse influences, and a hub of trade. The Lycians were known for their fierce independence and resilience, qualities that would soon be put to the ultimate test. As the Persian Empire sought to expand its dominion, Xanthos found itself at a crossroads. The choice was clear: submit to the overwhelming might of the Persians or stand firm, even in the face of certain doom. As the Persian forces approached, the citizens of Xanthos faced an agonizing decision. History is rich with examples of cities that capitulated, trading their autonomy for a fleeting promise of safety. However, the Lycians were not a people easily cowed. Their epic tales of bravery had been passed down through generations, tales that spoke of valor and sacrifice. The resolve of the city's leaders crystallized within a single sentiment: they would not yield. With the high walls of Xanthos as their fortress, the inhabitants prepared for a siege that they knew could lead to their demise. The air was thick with tension, yet it was also charged with a sense of purpose. They gathered what weapons they could muster, sharpened their swords, and fortified their defenses. But more than physical preparations, they steeled their hearts against fear, ready to face an army that had conquered many before them. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a golden hue over the city, the first sounds of war echoed in the distance. The advancing Persian army was a formidable force known for their discipline and ruthlessness. Yet, as they neared the walls of Xanthos, they encountered not a city cowering in fear, but a united front determined to protect their home. The defenders shouted their battle cries, their voices rising like a chorus of defiance that pierced the encroaching darkness. For days, the siege raged on. The walls of Xanthos held firm against the relentless assault, bolstered by the bravery of its defenders. The air was thick with the scent of smoke and sweat, as arrows rained down and the clash of metal sang a grim symphony of war. The Lycians fought valiantly, fueled by the knowledge that their lives and the future of their city hung in the balance. Yet, as the days turned to weeks, it became painfully clear that the odds were stacked against them. The Persian commanders, recognizing the fierce resistance, devised a sinister strategy that would ultimately lead to the tragedy of Xanthos. They sought to break the spirit of the defenders, to sow doubt and fear among the citizens. Instead of a direct assault, they resorted to psychological warfare, cutting off supplies and communication. As the city's resources dwindled, despair began to seep into the hearts of the once unyielding defenders. In the flickering shadows cast by the dying embers of hope, some voices began to whisper of surrender. It was during this tumultuous time that a single act of bravery would illuminate a path forward. A young woman named Callista emerged as a beacon of resistance. She rallied her fellow citizens, reminding them of their history, their strength, and the price of freedom. Her impassioned speeches ignited a renewed sense of purpose, reminding them that surrender was not an option, never had been. As the flames of desperation flickered within the hearts of the defenders, Callista urged them to take one last stand. She spoke of the legacy they would leave behind, of how future generations would remember their choices. With her words, she reignited the fire within the citizens of Xanthos. Inspired, they resolved to preserve their honor and memory, even if it meant facing an overwhelming enemy head-on. The final day of the siege dawned with an eerie stillness. The Persian forces, sensing the mounting tension, prepared for a decisive assault. The defenders of Xanthos, their spirits renewed, stood shoulder to shoulder upon the city walls, ready to face whatever came next. The sun rose high, illuminating the faces of those who understood that they were about to make a choice that would echo through eternity. As the Persian army surged forth, a fierce battle ensued. The clash of swords rang out, and the cries of the fallen filled the air. Yet amid the chaos, the defenders fought with a ferocity born from desperation and love for their home. Each warrior knew that this was more than a fight for survival. It was a battle for their very identity. But as the day wore on, it became painfully clear that their bravery would not be enough. The sheer might of the Persian forces began to overwhelm the walls of Xanthos. One by one, the defenders fell, their sacrifices etched into the fabric of history. As the sun dipped low in the sky, casting a crimson hue over the battlefield, the inevitable became a grim reality. In a last-ditch effort to prevent their city from falling into enemy hands, the citizens of Xanthos made a heart-wrenching decision. Rather than allow their beloved city to be desecrated, they chose to set it ablaze. Flames engulfed the buildings, consuming the very essence of their culture and heritage. In that tragic moment, the spirit of Xanthos was both extinguished and immortalized, a testament to the lengths to which a people would go to preserve their dignity. As the fires raged, the defenders knew that they would not be forgotten. The ashes of Xanthos would carry their story forward, a tale of defiance against tyranny, a legacy of resilience in the face of despair. Though their city burned, their spirit lived on in the hearts of those who would remember their sacrifice and honor their memory. Today, the ruins of Xanthos stand as a somber reminder of this chapter in history. Archaeologists and historians continue to unearth the remnants of a once thriving civilization, piecing together the lives of those who dared to resist. The story of the burning of Xanthos transcends time, a poignant reminder that even in the face of overwhelming odds, the human spirit can shine brightly, a beacon of hope in the darkest of times. As we reflect on the tale of Xanthos, we are left with a question. What will we choose when faced with our own moments of crisis? Will we stand firm like the Lycians, or will we yield to despair? The burning of Xanthos teaches us that the choices we make in times of adversity define not only our legacy, but also the essence of who we are. In the end, it is not the flames that consume, but the spirit of defiance that endures, echoing through the ages. Imagine a land where the mountains meet the sea, where ancient ruins whisper stories of a bygone age. This is Lycia, a region nestled along the southwestern coast of what is today Turkey. During the Hellenistic age, Lycia became a crossroads of diverse cultures, situated precariously between powerful empires vying for control. This period, rich with political intrigue, cultural exchange, and shifting allegiances, shaped the identity of Lycia in profound ways. As we delve into the Hellenistic age, we find ourselves in a world transformed by the conquests of Alexander the Great. His ambitions spread Greek culture across vast territories, and Lycia was no exception. Following Alexander's death in 323 BCE, his empire fragmented, giving rise to the Diadochi, the successors who battled for dominance. Lycia, with its strategic coastline and fertile lands, became a coveted prize in this struggle. The Lycian League, an assembly of city-states, emerged as a beacon of local governance during these tumultuous times. Comprising various cities like Xanthos, Patara, and Myra, the League showcased a unique form of political organization. Here, the citizens participated in democratic decision-making, an exceptional feat in a world often dominated by kings and tyrants. The League not only fostered a sense of unity among the Lycians, but also allowed them to resist external pressures. As we explore the political landscape of Lycia during this era, we must consider the influence of the Ptolemaic and Seleucid empires. The Ptolemies, based in Egypt, and the Seleucids, who ruled over much of Asia Minor, sought to extend their reach into Lycia. This tug-of-war between empires created a vibrant tapestry of alliances and rivalries. It was not uncommon for a Lycian city to switch allegiances depending on which empire appeared more favorable. The political acumen of the Lycians allowed them to navigate these treacherous waters, often playing one power against the other to safeguard their autonomy. The cities of Lycia flourished during this time, attracting travelers, traders, and scholars. In the bustling marketplaces of Xanthos, merchants bartered goods from across the Mediterranean. Here, the scent of spices mingled with the salty air, and the clamor of voices spoke a multitude of languages. The Lycian artisans, skilled in stonework and sculpture, began to incorporate Hellenistic styles into their creations. The once distinct Lycian art evolved, reflecting a fusion of local traditions and external influences. Amidst this cultural blend, the Lycian people maintained a strong sense of identity. They revered their ancient gods, celebrating festivals and rituals that honored their rich heritage. Yet the influence of Hellenistic philosophy and thought permeated their society. Philosophers and scholars from Greece traveled to Lycia, sharing ideas that prompted intellectual awakening. The Lycians, ever adaptable, absorbed these concepts, weaving them into the fabric of their own beliefs. But as the Hellenistic age progressed, the stability of the Lycian League was increasingly challenged. The rise of Rome loomed on the horizon, casting a long shadow over the ancient world. The Romans, with their ambitious expansionist policies, viewed Lycia as a strategic territory. By the 1st century BCE, the balance of power shifted once again as Roman legions marched into the region. The once proud cities of Lycia found themselves caught between the ambitions of empires, facing an uncertain future. In this time of change, the Lycian League's autonomy was eroded. The Romans, recognizing the need for local governance, incorporated Lycia into their provincial system. The League's influence waned as Roman law and order took precedence. Yet, in this transition, the Lycians demonstrated resilience. They adapted to the new regime, utilizing Roman infrastructure to revitalize trade and commerce. The cities, once bastions of independence, now thrived under Roman rule, albeit with a different set of challenges. The story of Lycia during the Hellenistic age is not merely one of conflict and conquest. It is a narrative of cultural resilience and adaptation. The Lycian people, faced with the tides of change, navigated their destiny with remarkable ingenuity. They transformed their cities into vibrant centers of trade, art, and thought, drawing from both their ancient roots and the burgeoning influences of the Hellenistic world. As we reflect on this dynamic period, we see that Lycia was more than just a pawn in the games of empires. It was a crucible of cultural exchange where ideas and traditions mingled, leaving an indelible mark on the history of the region. The legacy of the Lycian League, with its democratic ideals and rich cultural heritage, continues to resonate, reminding us of the enduring spirit of a people who thrived amidst the complexities of their time. In the end, the tale of Lycia invites us to ponder the nature of identity in a world defined by change. How does a culture adapt while remaining true to its roots? The Lycian experience offers valuable lessons, illustrating that even in an age dominated by empires, the essence of a people can endure, evolve, and ultimately flourish. Lycia, caught between the ambitions of the Ptolemies, Seleucids, and Romans, emerged as a testament to the resilience and adaptability of human spirit, a narrative that echoes through the ages. As we conclude our exploration of Lycia in the Hellenistic age, we are left with a profound appreciation for the complexities of this vibrant region. The echoes of its past continue to resonate today, inviting us to uncover the stories that lie beneath the surface of its ancient ruins. Each stone, each inscription tells a tale of struggle, triumph, and ultimately, the enduring quest for identity in a world forever changed by the forces of history. Imagine standing on the sun-kissed shores of the Mediterranean, where the azure waves gently lap against ancient stones that whisper stories of a bygone era. This is Lycia, a land that once thrived under the watchful gaze of mountains and the embrace of the sea, its rugged terrain crisscrossed by pathways that have seen countless travelers and traders. But what makes this region so captivating is not just its natural beauty, it is the remarkable journey it took from a collection of independent tribes to becoming an integral part of the vast Roman Empire. In the early days, Lycia was a tapestry of diverse cultures. The Lycians, known for their fierce independence, carved out a unique identity. They were not just a single tribe, but a confederation of several, each governed by its own customs and traditions, united under a loose federation that allowed for both cooperation and competition. They built their cities along the coastline, with ancient ruins still standing as testament to their architectural prowess. The rock-cut tombs, with their intricate designs, seemed to challenge time itself, standing proudly against the backdrop of history. As the winds of change began to sweep through the region, the Lycians encountered various powers that sought to impose their will upon them. The Persians, for instance, ruled over Lycia briefly, introducing administrative structures that would later influence the region's governance. Yet, the Lycians, with their indomitable spirit, resisted full subjugation, maintaining a sense of autonomy even under foreign rule. This resistance would lay the groundwork for their eventual integration into the Roman Empire, a transition that would redefine their identity forever. As Rome's influence spread across the Mediterranean, it became increasingly impossible for Lycia to remain isolated. The Republic, and later the Empire, sought to expand its territory, and Lycia, with its strategic location and rich resources, became an attractive target. The Romans were not merely conquerors, they were also shrewd diplomats. They understood that the key to a successful empire was not just through military might, but through forging alliances and integrating cultures. In the wake of these ambitions, the Romans established a presence in Lycia, initially through military campaigns that subdued the more resistant tribes. However, as they pushed deeper into the region, they began to employ a different strategy, one of incorporation rather than annihilation. Instead of erasing the identity of the Lycians, the Romans sought to honor their customs and traditions, recognizing that a gentler approach would yield greater stability and loyalty. The culmination of this integration came with the creation of the province of Lycia around the time of Augustus. This marked a significant turning point. No longer were the people of Lycia merely subjects of an empire. They became citizens with rights and responsibilities. The establishment of Roman citizenship had profound implications. It meant access to trade networks, legal protections, and the benefits of Roman infrastructure. The Lycians were now part of a grander narrative, one that connected them to the heart of an empire that spanned continents. As the Romans settled in, they brought with them their architecture, their gods, and their way of life. The landscape of Lycia began to change, adorned with impressive Roman structures such as theatres, temples, and aqueducts. Phetheae, known in antiquity as Telmessus, flourished under Roman rule, transforming into a vibrant hub of commerce and culture. The once independent cities began to mirror Roman ideals, and Lycia started to embrace this new identity, blending their rich heritage with the grandeur of Rome. But the integration was not without its challenges. The Lycians had to navigate the complexities of Roman governance and culture, often resulting in a delicate balancing act between maintaining their traditions and adapting to new realities. The local elites, who once held power in their clans, found themselves negotiating their status in a society increasingly dominated by Roman politics. Yet, rather than viewing this as a loss, many embraced the opportunities that came with Roman affiliation, becoming influential figures within the new order. The integration of Lycia into the Roman Empire also brought about socio-economic changes that would transform the region. Trade flourished as roads were constructed to connect the interior with coastal cities, facilitating the movement of goods and ideas. The economy of Lycia diversified, moving away from a reliance on agriculture to include trade, crafts, and tourism, particularly as the region became known for its breathtaking landscapes and historical sites. The natural beauty of the coastline attracted visitors, and Lycia began to thrive as a destination for both commerce and leisure. Culturally, the fusion of Roman and Lycian traditions led to a vibrant artistic renaissance. The Lycians adopted Roman styles in their sculpture and architecture, while infusing them with local motifs and themes. This blending of cultures is perhaps best exemplified in the remarkable tombs that dotted the landscape, where Lycian artistry met Roman influence. The result was a unique architectural style that has fascinated historians and archaeologists for centuries. As we delve deeper into the narrative of Roman Lycia, we cannot overlook the role of religion in this transformation. The arrival of Roman deities and the integration of local beliefs created a complex spiritual landscape. Temples dedicated to Roman gods began to rise, yet traditional Lycian practices persisted alongside them. This coexistence of faiths reflected the broader patterns of cultural integration that characterized the Roman Empire, a tapestry woven from diverse threads, each contributing to a shared identity. Yet the story of Roman Lycia extends beyond mere cultural assimilation. It is also one of resilience and adaptation in the face of adversity. As the empire expanded, it faced external threats from various barbarian tribes and internal strife that would eventually lead to its decline. The people of Lycia, however, demonstrated remarkable tenacity. They maintained their identity and traditions even as the political landscape shifted. The legacy of their integration into the empire did not vanish with the fall of Rome. Instead, it evolved, influencing subsequent generations. As the centuries passed, the identity of Lycia continued to be shaped by its Roman past. The region transitioned into the Byzantine Empire, and remnants of Roman architecture and culture remained, serving as a bridge between the ancient and medieval worlds. Lycia's history is a testament to the enduring nature of cultural exchange, an intricate dance between tradition and innovation that has defined humanity across ages. In contemplating the legacy of Roman Lycia, we find ourselves drawn into a narrative that transcends borders and time. It is a reminder that the story of one region is intricately linked to the broader tapestry of human experience. Through the lens of Lycia, we witness the complexities of integration, the power of cultural resilience, and the indomitable spirit of a people who, even amidst great change, managed to carve out a place for themselves in the annals of history. As we conclude this chapter on Roman Lycia, let us carry forward the lessons learned from this remarkable journey. A reminder that integration does not mean the loss of identity, but rather the creation of something new and vibrant, a testament to the enduring power of human connection across time and space. The Lycian League, an ancient confederation of city-states nestled along the rugged coastline of what is now southwestern Turkey, was a beacon of democracy long before the Roman Republic ever emerged. Imagine, if you will, a kaleidoscope of vibrant city-states, each with its own unique culture and governance, united under a shared banner of autonomy. As we delve into the legacy of the Lycian League, we uncover not just a fascinating chapter in history, but also the profound influence it exerted on the political machinations of ancient Rome. Why should we care about a collection of city-states that flourished thousands of years ago? The answer lies in the very principles they championed: self-governance, collective decision-making, and civic responsibility. These ideals would later echo through the halls of Roman power, shaping the very foundations of one of history's greatest empires. The Lycian League was established in the 2nd century BCE, a time when political fragmentation was the norm throughout the Mediterranean. Each member city, from the bustling trade hub of Xanthos to the serene coastal town of Patara, retained its autonomy while participating in a larger political framework. They convened in councils, made decisions collectively, and even elected representatives. This shared governance was revolutionary, particularly when compared to the more autocratic systems that dominated the era. As we explore the intricacies of the League, it becomes clear that its impact was not confined to its own shores. The principles of the Lycian League sparked a fascination among Roman politicians and thinkers who were grappling with the complexities of governance in their expanding empire. The Romans, who were known for their military prowess, were also keen observers of political systems. They looked to the League as a model of how to manage diverse populations spread across vast territories. Imagine a young Roman senator poring over texts about the Lycian League. He would read about the assembly of representatives from different city-states, each voice carrying weight in the decision-making process. This idea of representation resonated deeply with the Romans, who were themselves navigating the delicate balance between democracy and autocracy. The Lycian League's system of governance offered a glimpse into a world where power did not rest solely in the hands of a single ruler, but rather in the collective will of the people. As we delve deeper into the mechanics of the League, it becomes evident how its very structure provided a blueprint for later Roman governance. The League operated under a set of laws known as the Lycian Constitution, which was a pioneering document laying out the rights and responsibilities of its citizens. This constitution inspired Roman thinkers like Cicero, who championed the idea of law as a foundation for a functioning society. The Romans began to adopt and adapt these concepts, integrating them into their own legal frameworks. The influence of the Lycian League extended beyond political structures. It also shaped the way Rome approached its imperial ambitions. As the Romans conquered new territories, they sought to integrate diverse cultures and societies into their empire. The concept of local governance, exemplified by the Lycian League, provided a compelling argument for allowing a degree of autonomy to conquered peoples. This not only facilitated smoother administration, but also reduced the chances of rebellion, as local leaders maintained some power and influence. But the Lycian League was not without its challenges. Internal strife and external pressures threatened its stability, especially as Rome's power grew. The League faced the formidable threat of the Seleucid Empire, which sought to dominate the region. The Romans, observing these struggles, understood the importance of unity in governance. They recognized that the strength of the Lycian League lay in its ability to withstand external threats through collective action, an idea that would later be central to Roman military and political strategy. The Roman conquest of Lycia in the 1st century BCE marked a pivotal moment in the region's history. As Rome absorbed the League, it did not erase the legacy of its governance. Instead, Roman administrators implemented a system that preserved some aspects of the Lycian political structure. Local councils were established, allowing for a semblance of the participatory governance that had flourished under the League. This integration was not merely a matter of practicality, it was a recognition of the value of the League's legacy. As time passed, the influence of the Lycian League continued to resonate throughout the Roman Empire. The ideals of civic participation and local governance found a new home within the vast expanse of Roman territory. Senators and emperors, inspired by the League's model, began to promote policies that encouraged local autonomy while maintaining overarching control. The balance of power between the central authority of Rome and local governance became a defining feature of the empire. Examining this legacy, we cannot overlook the cultural exchange that occurred as a result of the Lycian League's existence. The League was more than just a political entity, it was a melting pot of ideas, traditions, and customs. As Romans interacted with the Lycian populace, they absorbed elements of Lycia's rich cultural heritage. This exchange fostered a unique blend of Roman and Lycian traditions, evident in art, architecture, and even in the philosophical discourse that permeated both societies. The Lycian League's legacy also played a significant role in shaping the discourse around citizenship in Rome. The League's model of representation and community involvement provided a framework for discussions about who was entitled to participate in the political process. As Rome expanded, the question of citizenship became increasingly complex. The ideals championed by the Lycian League encouraged Roman leaders to consider a more inclusive approach, ultimately leading to reforms that expanded citizenship to a broader segment of the population. In the grand tapestry of history, the Lycian League stands as a testament to the power of collective governance and civic responsibility. Its influence on Roman politics was profound, laying the groundwork for a political culture that valued representation and local autonomy. The echoes of the League's ideals can be felt even today, resonating in modern democratic systems that prioritize the voices of the many over the dictates of the few. As we reflect on the Lycian League's legacy, we are reminded of the enduring impact of ancient civilizations on our contemporary world. The lessons learned from this confederation of city-states continue to inform our understanding of governance, citizenship, and the importance of community involvement. The Lycian League, with its rich history and political innovations, serves as a bridge connecting the past to the present, illuminating the path forward as we navigate the complexities of our own societies. In conclusion, the story of the Lycian League is not just a footnote in the annals of history, it is a vibrant narrative that reveals the interconnectedness of ancient cultures and their influence on one another. As we continue to explore the legacies of the past, we uncover the threads that bind us together, reminding us that the pursuit of democracy, representation, and civic engagement is a timeless endeavor that transcends borders and eras. Imagine waking up to the gentle sound of birds chirping outside your window, the warmth of the sun filtering through the curtains, and the enticing aroma of breakfast wafting through the air. This is not just a dream. It's a glimpse into the daily lives of families around the world, where homes serve as sanctuaries and meals are crafted with love. Today, we will explore the intricate tapestry of daily life, focusing on the essence of houses, the significance of food, and the bonds that unite families. Let's begin with the heart of every home, the house itself. Houses are more than mere structures. They are reflections of culture, identity, and personal history. In many places, homes are built with the landscape in mind, harmonizing with nature rather than imposing upon it. Picture a traditional Japanese house, with sliding shoji doors, tatami mat flooring, and a serene garden that invites tranquility. The design promotes a sense of harmony, creating spaces that flow seamlessly from indoors to outdoors. In contrast, consider the vibrant adobe homes of the American Southwest. These houses, with their earthy tones and rounded edges, tell the story of a people who have adapted to their environment. The thick walls provide insulation against the desert heat, while the open courtyards foster community and connection. As families gather under the shade of a ramada, they share stories and laughter, reinforcing the bonds that make a house a home. As we journey around the globe, we find that the materials used in construction vary widely, yet they all serve a common purpose: to provide safety and shelter. In Scandinavia, wooden cabins nestled in the forest evoke a sense of coziness, especially during the long winters when families gather around the fireplace, sharing tales of old and dreams for the future. Meanwhile, in bustling cities like Mumbai or Tokyo, high-rise apartments become vertical communities, where neighbors often become like family, united by the challenges and joys of urban life. But what truly transforms a house into a home is not just its structure or location, but the people who inhabit it. Families come together, sharing their unique traditions and culinary practices, which lead us to the next essential element of daily life: food. The act of gathering around a table, whether it's a lavish banquet or a simple meal, is a universal ritual that transcends cultural boundaries. In Italy, the preparation of food is an art form passed down through generations. Picture a bustling kitchen filled with the sounds of laughter and clanging pots as family members come together to create a feast. Fresh pasta is rolled out, tomatoes are crushed, and basil is torn, all while stories are exchanged. The table is adorned with an array of dishes, a celebration of flavors that brings everyone closer together. Here, food is not merely sustenance, it is a medium of love and a bridge connecting the past to the present. Traveling to the streets of Bangkok, we encounter the vibrant world of street food. Here, the energy is palpable as vendors expertly prepare dishes in open-air stalls, enticing passers-by with the fragrant aromas of spices and herbs. Families flock to these stalls, sharing plates of pad thai or som tam, not just to satisfy hunger, but to experience the community spirit that thrives in these bustling markets. Each bite tells a story, whether it's the grandmother who taught her daughter the secret recipe, or the neighbor sharing in the joy of a meal. Food also plays a pivotal role in celebrations and rituals, marking milestones in family life. In many cultures, weddings are grand affairs filled with elaborate feasts, where dishes symbolize prosperity and fertility. In India, for instance, a wedding banquet can feature hundreds of different items, each with its own significance. The vibrant colors and diverse flavors reflect the rich tapestry of cultural heritage, binding families together in joyous celebration. As we delve deeper into family life, it becomes clear that food is intertwined with identity. In many households, cooking is not only about nourishment, but also about passing down traditions. Grandmothers become the keepers of family recipes, their hands skilled from years of practice, creating dishes that evoke nostalgia and comfort. Children learn to cook alongside them, absorbing not just techniques, but the stories and emotions tied to each recipe, creating a lineage of flavors that connects generations. Yet, as we navigate the complexities of modern life, the dynamics of family are evolving. In urban centers, the traditional nuclear family is often replaced by diverse family structures, including single-parent households and multi-generational living arrangements. These changes challenge our perceptions of what it means to be a family, but they also enrich our understanding of community. Consider the phenomenon of communal living, where individuals from different backgrounds come together in shared spaces. These arrangements foster connections beyond blood ties, creating a new definition of family that embraces diversity and inclusivity. In these households, cooking becomes a collaborative effort, with each person contributing their culinary heritage, resulting in an eclectic mix of flavors and traditions. As we reflect on the daily lives of families across the globe, we recognize that the essence of home is universal. Whether in a sprawling villa, a cozy cottage, or a high-rise apartment, the shared experiences of laughter, love, and food create an unbreakable bond. The stories woven into the fabric of daily life remind us that no matter where we come from, we all seek connection, belonging, and the warmth of a home. In this exploration of houses, food, and family, we discover that each element is intricately linked, forming the foundation of our shared humanity. The walls that shelter us, the meals that nourish us, and the loved ones who surround us all contribute to the richness of life. As we continue this journey, let us celebrate the diversity of experiences while recognizing the common threads that unite us all. So, the next time you sit down for a meal with loved ones, take a moment to reflect on the stories that brought you together. Remember that each bite is a testament to the love that fills your home, a reminder that no matter our differences, we all share the same longing for connection and belonging. In this tapestry of life, every house tells a story, every meal carries a memory, and every family is a unique chapter in the ongoing saga of humanity. Imagine a land where the sun rises over rugged mountains, casting golden hues on ancient ruins that whisper stories of a time long past. This is Lycia, a region along the southwestern coast of modern-day Turkey, where the remnants of an extraordinary civilization beckon with tales of resilience, artistry, and the remarkable women who shaped its legacy. Today, we delve into the matrilineal traditions of these women, exploring how their unique roles not only define their families but also influence the very fabric of Lycian society. Lycia is often celebrated for its breathtaking landscapes and historical significance, but beneath the surface lies a rich tapestry woven by the hands of women who wielded power and respect in a male-dominated world. In many cultures, lineage is traced through the male line, but here in the heart of Lycia, the stories reveal a different narrative, a matrilineal system where inheritance and familial connections flowed through the daughters. This shift in perspective offers us a window into understanding the complexities of social structures and the pivotal role women played in shaping history. Throughout history, women have often been relegated to the sidelines, their contributions minimized or overlooked. Yet, in Lycia, women were not merely passive figures. They were the architects of their destinies. Imagine a young girl standing at the threshold of her family's home with the weight of generations resting on her shoulders. She is not just the daughter of her parents. She is the keeper of her family's legacy, a vital link in a chain that stretches back through time. As she grows, she will inherit not only property, but also the stories, traditions, and wisdom of the women who came before her. These women of Lycia were not only custodians of heritage, but also active participants in the economy and politics of their time. With land and resources passed down through the maternal line, they wielded significant influence in familial and communal affairs. Imagine a gathering in a bustling marketplace where women negotiate deals, exchange goods, and share news, all while nurturing their children by their side. It is within these vibrant exchanges that we see the heartbeat of Lycian society, an interconnected web of relationships where women played a crucial role. The matrilineal traditions of Lycia did not merely empower women in the private sphere, they also allowed them to engage in public life. Ancient inscriptions and archaeological findings reveal the presence of women in positions of authority and influence. Some held titles, while others participated in decision-making processes that impacted their communities. Picture a council meeting under the shade of a sprawling olive tree, where both men and women gathered to discuss matters of importance, with women's voices resonating just as strongly as their male counterparts. This balance of power fosters a sense of equality that is rare in many societies of the time. As we explore the rituals and customs that defined the lives of these women, we come to understand their profound connection to the land. The Lycian landscape, with its fertile valleys and rugged coastlines, provided not only sustenance, but also a deep sense of identity. Women tended to the fields, harvested crops, and cultivated the earth, all while passing down agricultural knowledge through generations. Imagine a mother teaching her daughter the intricate art of planting seeds, sharing not just techniques, but also the stories of their ancestors, their struggles, triumphs, and the deep-rooted belief that the land is a living entity that sustains them all. In Lycia, the bond between mothers and daughters transcended the ordinary. The rites of passage celebrated the transition from girlhood to womanhood with reverence and joy. These ceremonies often involved communal gatherings, where songs were sung and dances were performed, celebrating the unique strengths and contributions of women. A young girl adorned in vibrant garments, surrounded by family and friends, stands at the center of this celebration, her face radiant with the promise of the future. In these moments, she is not just an individual. She embodies the legacy of all the women who came before her, their hopes and dreams interwoven with her own. Yet, this matrilineal society was not without its challenges. As with any culture, the shifting tides of history brought external pressures that threatened to unravel these traditions. The encroachments of neighboring civilizations, coupled with changing political landscapes, posed significant challenges to the established roles of women. However, the resilience of the Lycian women shone through adversity. They adapted, innovated, and preserved their identity, ensuring that their voices remained heard even in the face of upheaval. To truly appreciate the impact of these matrilineal traditions, we must also recognize the stories of the women whose lives were intertwined with the land. Take, for instance, the tale of a legendary figure, a woman whose leadership and wisdom inspired generations. Passed down through oral traditions, her story serves as a reminder of the strength that lies within every woman. She navigated the complexities of her time, embodying the spirit of Lycia, a beacon of hope for those who sought to assert their power amidst societal constraints. As her tale unfolds, we see the threads of courage, compassion, and tenacity woven into the very fabric of Lycian history. As we journey further into the depths of Lycian culture, we uncover the artistic expressions that celebrated their matrilineal traditions. Women were not only caretakers but also creators, crafting intricate pottery, weaving textiles, and producing art that reflected their experiences and aspirations. Imagine a workshop bustling with creativity where women collaborate, sharing techniques and stories that inspire their work. Each piece they create is a testament to their artistry, a reflection of their lives and the legacies they cherish. Moreover, the spiritual beliefs of the Lycians reveal a deep reverence for the feminine divine. Goddesses and female spirits were woven into the fabric of their mythology, embodying the earth, fertility, and the cycles of life. These deities were celebrated through rituals and offerings, reinforcing the significance of women within the spiritual realm. Picture a serene landscape where women gather at dawn, offering prayers and gratitude to the deities, their voices rising in harmony with the morning light. In these sacred spaces, the connection between the divine feminine and the women of Lycia is palpable, a celebration of life and continuity. As we reflect on the matrilineal traditions of Lycia, we are reminded of the enduring legacy of the women who shaped this extraordinary civilization. Their stories are not merely relics of the past. They resonate in contemporary discussions about gender, power, and identity. The lessons learned from the women of Lycia transcend time and space, offering valuable insights into the importance of female agency and the strength found in community. In a world that often seeks to define and limit, the women of Lycia remind us of the power of connection, resilience, and the unwavering spirit that lies within us all. Their stories, etched into the stones of their homeland, continue to inspire generations, urging us to honor the legacies of those who came before us and to forge our paths with courage and conviction. As we close this chapter, let us carry forward the wisdom of these remarkable women, ensuring that their voices remain part of our collective narrative, echoing through time and illuminating the way for future generations. What if I told you that the very coins in your pocket hold stories far richer than their face value? Each metal disc is a silent witness to the ebb and flow of civilization, a tangible connection to our collective identity. From the bustling marketplaces of ancient empires to the digital transactions of today, coins have transcended mere currency, evolving into symbols of power, belief, and cultural heritage. Join me on a journey as we unravel the intricate tapestry woven by symbols and coins, exploring how metal has shaped identities throughout history. Coins first emerged over 2 millennia ago, in the fertile crescent of Lydia, now part of modern-day Turkey. They were not simply designed for trade, they were the embodiment of political authority and societal structure. Picture this: a farmer, weary from the labor of ploughing his fields, receives a small round piece of metal in exchange for his harvest. Unbeknownst to him, this coin, stamped with the image of a lion, symbolizes the strength and majesty of the Lydian kingdom. In that moment, the coin becomes a medium not just of exchange, but of identity, connecting the farmer to a larger narrative of power and prosperity. As we move through time, we see how coins became a canvas for the values and beliefs of various cultures. The Greeks were particularly adept at this, using coins to celebrate their gods, heroes, and significant events. The familiar image of Zeus or Athena gracing a coin was a reminder of divine favor and national pride. In bustling city-states like Athens, coins were not only a means to buy and sell, they were a statement of identity, a way to proclaim allegiance to a particular city and its values. Imagine a merchant standing in the agora, pulling out his pouch filled with these coins, each one telling its own story, each one a testament to the culture that produced it. But what happens when a society faces upheaval? The fall of empires often leads to a transformation in currency, and with it, identity. The Roman Empire, once a beacon of stability and prosperity, faced decline and fragmentation. In the shadows of this collapse, new powers emerged, each seeking to establish their identity through their own coins. The Visigoths, for instance, adapted Roman designs to create their own currency, a blend of the old and the new. This act was not merely economic. It was a declaration of sovereignty, a way to forge a new identity in the wake of the empire's fall. The coins of this era speak volumes about the resilience of human beings, how even in times of strife, the quest for identity remains unyielding. As we venture further into the medieval period, coins began to reflect the growing influence of religion on identity. In many regions, the church wielded tremendous power, and its symbols found their way onto currency. The depiction of saints, sacred relics, and biblical scenes on coins served a dual purpose. They were instruments of faith and tools for governance. A coin featuring a saint might have inspired devotion among the populace, but it also served to legitimize the ruler's authority. Imagine a peasant clutching a coin bearing the image of a revered saint, feeling a sense of security and hope in a world filled with uncertainty. This intertwining of faith and currency became a cornerstone of identity in medieval society, illustrating how deeply intertwined our lives are with symbols and beliefs. The Renaissance sparked a new era of creativity and self-expression, and coins were not left untouched. Artistic mastery flourished, and the designs on coins reflected the values of humanism and exploration. The Florentine ducat, with its intricate designs celebrating the city's wealth and culture, became a symbol of both economic prowess and civic pride. Merchants proudly displayed these coins, each one a testament to the flourishing identity of Florence. Picture a bustling marketplace where traders display their wares and coins, bearing the likeness of famous artists and thinkers circulate among them. In this vibrant atmosphere, coins became conduits of cultural exchange, linking distant lands through trade and shared values. As the world entered the modern age, the advent of nation-states brought about a new chapter in the story of coins and identity. The rise of nationalism saw the emergence of coins that celebrated not just cities or regions, but entire nations. The imagery became more patriotic, embodying the spirit of the people. The American penny, for example, features the image of Abraham Lincoln, a symbol of unity and freedom. This shift reflects the growing importance of national identity, where coins became a source of pride and a means of fostering a collective consciousness among citizens. Imagine a child clutching a shiny penny, learning about the values of democracy and liberty through the very currency they hold in their hands. Yet as we embrace modernity, the evolution of currency takes an unexpected turn. The rise of digital transactions and cryptocurrencies challenges the traditional notion of coins. In a world where physical money is increasingly becoming obsolete, how do we maintain our identity? The Bitcoin revolution, for instance, has introduced a new paradigm where the concept of value is decentralized and identity is intertwined with technology. The digital coin, with its blockchain roots, represents a shift in how we perceive trust, ownership, and community. As we navigate this new terrain, we must ask ourselves, what does it mean to possess identity in a world where coins may soon exist only in the realm of code? Throughout history, coins have been more than just methods of exchange. They are powerful symbols of identity, reflecting our values, beliefs, and aspirations. From the ancient empires to the digital age, these small pieces of metal have borne witness to our struggles, triumphs, and transformations. They connect us to our past while illuminating the uncertain future ahead. As we conclude this exploration of symbols and coins, consider the coins that jingle in your pocket. Each one carries a story, a fragment of history, and a piece of identity. The next time you reach for a coin, take a moment to reflect on its journey. What stories does it tell? What identities does it embody? In a world of constant change, the legacy of coins reminds us that we are all part of a larger narrative, bound together by the symbols that shape our existence. What if I told you that a path carved through ancient mountains could tell stories of trade, pilgrimage, and the vibrant cultures that once thrived along its route? This is the essence of the Lycian Way, a remarkable trail that winds through the stunning landscapes of southwestern Turkey, inviting explorers to walk in the footsteps of those who traversed these lands centuries ago. As we embark on this journey, prepare to discover not just a path, but a historical tapestry woven with the threads of human endeavor. The Lycian Way stretches over 500 kilometers, tracing the rugged coastline of Lycia, an ancient region known for its breathtaking scenery, rich history, and unique cultural identity. The trail itself is a blend of natural beauty and historical significance, leading us through remnants of ancient cities, crumbling ruins, and picturesque villages. Each step along the Lycian Way is a reminder of the myriad lives that have been shaped by this land, whether they were traders, pilgrims, or explorers seeking solace in nature. But what exactly makes the Lycian Way so special? To understand its importance, we must first delve into the history of Lycia itself. This region, once a formidable maritime power, was home to a civilization that flourished from as early as the 5th century BCE. The Lycians were known for their unique burial practices, which included rock-cut tombs adorned with intricate carvings. As we traverse the trail, we encounter these astonishing tombs, standing as silent sentinels of a bygone era. Each monument tells a story of a life once lived, of a culture that celebrated both the sea and the mountains. As we walk, the landscape unfolds before us. Steep cliffs plunge into the azure Mediterranean, while ancient ruins peek through the verdant foliage. Imagine approaching the ancient city of Xanthos, one of the most significant sites in Lycia. Here, the remains of temples, theatres, and agora stand testament to a civilization that thrived on trade and cultural exchange. The Lycian Way not only served as a pilgrimage route, but also as a vital trade artery, connecting the coastal cities with the interior. Traders would navigate these paths, transporting goods from the fertile valleys to bustling ports, thus fostering connections that transcended borders. Alongside the remnants of commerce, the Lycian Way is imbued with spiritual significance. The ancient Lycians were deeply connected to their environment, often seeking solace in nature and divine connection through pilgrimage. As we walk the trail, we can almost hear the whispers of pilgrims who once journeyed to sacred sites, seeking blessings and guidance. The ruins of ancient temples, such as those dedicated to the gods of the sea and sky, stand as a reminder that this was a land where spirituality and daily life were intricately intertwined. Venturing further along the pathway, we encounter the charming village of Patara, known for its stunning beach and rich history. Once a bustling port city, Patara was the birthplace of Saint Nicholas, a figure who would later inspire the legend of Santa Claus. The Lycian Way not only narrates tales of ancient commerce, but also the evolution of culture as it reflects the intertwining of pagan beliefs with early Christianity. Walking through the village, the echoes of children playing and the vibrant market stalls remind us that life continues to flourish in this ancient land. As we meander through olive groves and fragrant lemon orchards, the sounds of nature envelop us. The gentle rustle of leaves, the distant call of a bird, and the soft crunch of gravel beneath our feet create a symphony of serenity. This experience is not merely about the destination, it's about the journey itself. Each twist and turn of the path reveals hidden gems, from ancient ruins tucked away in the underbrush to breathtaking vistas that stretch as far as the eye can see. The Lycian Way is more than a scenic hike. It's a journey through time, where every step invites reflection on the lives shaped by this land. As we walk, we are reminded that this trail has been a passage for countless souls seeking purpose, adventure, and enlightenment. The stories interwoven into the very fabric of the path resonate with those who dare to embark upon it today. Yet the question arises, how has this ancient route endured the test of time? The answer lies in the resilience of the people who inhabit this region. The Lycian Way has been preserved through generations, a testament to the local communities who understand the value of their history and the significance of maintaining these trails. Their commitment to safeguarding this cultural heritage ensures that the stories of the past will continue to inspire future generations. In recent years, the Lycian Way has gained recognition as one of the premier long-distance hiking trails in the world, attracting adventurers and nature enthusiasts alike. As more people traverse this path, they not only immerse themselves in the stunning landscapes, but also engage with the rich cultural heritage of the region. Local guides share their knowledge and stories, fostering a deeper connection between visitors and the land they walk upon. As we reach the summit of a hill, the sun dips toward the horizon, casting a golden glow over the landscape. The view before us is nothing short of breathtaking, an endless expanse of mountains meeting the sea, where the colors of dusk blend into a mesmerizing palette. It is in moments like these that we grasp the true essence of the Lycian Way. This path is not just a physical journey. It is an invitation to reflect on our own lives, our connections with nature, and the stories we carry within us. The Lycian Way, with its ancient roads, trade routes, and pilgrimage paths, serves as a bridge between the past and present. It beckons us to explore not only the beauty of the landscape, but also the richness of the human experience. In every corner of this trail, we uncover the echoes of history, stories of love, loss, faith, and resilience that resonate across time. As we complete our journey along the Lycian Way, we carry with us not just memories of stunning vistas and ancient ruins, but also a profound appreciation for the lives that have shaped this land. Each step we took was a reminder that the paths we walk today are built upon the dreams and aspirations of those who came before us. In the end, the Lycian Way is not merely a trail. It is a living testament to the enduring spirit of humanity, inviting us all to embark on our own journeys of discovery. The ancient city of Xanthos once stood proudly on the rugged cliffs of Lycia, gazing out over the turquoise waters of the Mediterranean. As we delve into the decline of Lycia and its eventual disappearance into the vast embrace of Byzantium, we encounter a tale woven with the threads of ambition, cultural exchange, and the relentless passage of time. What happened to this once thriving civilization that drew travelers, conquerors, and traders alike? How did it slip from the annals of history, leaving only whispers of its grandeur? To understand the decline of Lycia, we must first journey back to its zenith. During the 6th century BCE, Lycia was a vibrant hub of trade, known for its unique blend of cultures, languages, and traditions. It was a place where the Greeks, Persians, and many others met and mingled, creating a rich tapestry of social and political life. The Lycian League, a democratic assembly of city-states, flourished, showcasing a sophisticated governance system that was a rarity in the ancient world. But as history has shown, prosperity often breeds unrest. As power shifted like the tides, the Persian Empire cast its shadow over Lycia. The once independent city-states found themselves under the yoke of foreign rule. This led to a series of conflicts, as the indigenous Lycians, proud of their heritage and autonomy, resisted the encroaching Persians. The streets of Xanthos echoed with the cries of warriors and the clash of swords as battles raged to reclaim lost sovereignty. Yet, despite their valiant efforts, the might of Persia proved overwhelming, and Lycia was absorbed into the vast empire. But the story does not end here. The arrival of Alexander the Great in the 4th century BCE marked a new chapter for Lycia. The conqueror, known for his insatiable thirst for exploration and expansion, swept through the region, liberating it from Persian control. Under his rule, Lycia experienced a renaissance of sorts, as Hellenistic influences revitalized its cities. The temples were adorned with exquisite sculptures, and the streets buzzed with a renewed sense of purpose. However, this cultural rejuvenation was short-lived. With Alexander's death in 323 BCE, the empire he forged fragmented into warring territories. Lycia once again found itself caught in the crossfire of competing powers. The Seleucids and Ptolemies battled for dominance, and the Lycian people watched as their cities became pawns in a grand game of chess played by distant kings. The vibrant life that once pulsed through the streets began to fade, replaced by uncertainty and strife. It was a time when the dream of independence seemed to slip further away, like the sun sinking beneath the horizon. As we trace the arc of Lycia's history, we come to a pivotal moment in the 1st century BCE. The rise of Rome marked a significant turning point. Initially, the Romans approached Lycia with a blend of diplomacy and military might, recognizing its strategic importance along the trade routes that crisscrossed the Mediterranean. The Romans established control through a combination of alliances, administrative prowess, and infrastructure development. Roads were built, connecting cities and facilitating commerce. Yet, while the Roman presence brought stability, it also signaled the gradual erosion of Lycian identity. The integration into the Roman Empire was not merely a political shift, it was a cultural metamorphosis. The majestic Lycian temples began to be overshadowed by Roman architecture, and the once proud language of the Lycian people began to fade in favor of Latin. The amphitheaters, once venues for local dramas and celebrations, transformed into stages for gladiatorial games and spectacles that echoed the glory of Rome. The very essence of Lycia began to blur as its distinct culture became entwined with the dominant forces of the empire. As centuries rolled on, the tides of change continued to sweep through the region. The rise of Christianity in the late Roman period ushered in yet another transformation. The ancient beliefs that had once anchored the Lycian people began to erode, replaced by new faiths and ideologies. Churches sprang up where temples once stood, and the fabric of everyday life was rewoven with the threads of a different belief system. The Lycian identity, already diluted by centuries of foreign influence, faced yet another challenge as it grappled with the complexities of faith and belonging. The decline of Lycia was not a singular event, but a series of gradual shifts that culminated in its eventual disappearance into the Byzantine world. By the end of the 4th century CE, the political landscape of the region had changed drastically. As the Western Roman Empire crumbled under the weight of internal strife and external pressures, the East began to flourish. The Byzantine Empire emerged with its capital in Constantinople, and Lycia became a distant memory in the annals of history. Yet even as the region faded from prominence, its legacy endured. The remnants of Lycian civilization, from the impressive rock-cut tombs that still cling to the cliffs to the ruins of ancient cities that dot the landscape, serve as silent witnesses to a time long past. These structures tell stories not just of decline, but of resilience, adaptation, and transformation. The Lycians, despite their challenges, contributed to the rich mosaic of cultures that would shape the Byzantine Empire and beyond. In the end, the decline of Lycia is a poignant reminder of the impermanence of power and the fragility of cultural identity. It teaches us that civilizations, no matter how vibrant and influential, can fade into obscurity, their legacies shaped by the forces of history. As we reflect on the journey of Lycia, we are left with a sense of wonder about the stories that lie beneath the surface, waiting to be unearthed. The echoes of its past remind us that every civilization, no matter how great, is ultimately a chapter in the larger narrative of human history. While the cities of Lycia may have disappeared into the vast expanse of Byzantium, their spirit endures, etched into the landscape and the hearts of those who continue to explore the mysteries of this ancient land. As we conclude this chapter, we are reminded that the past is never truly gone. It lives on in the stories we tell and the lessons we learn from those who came before us. And so, the tale of Lycia, with all its triumphs and tribulations, remains a vibrant thread in the intricate tapestry of our shared human experience. Step into a world where stone whispers tales of ancient civilizations, where every structure is a testament to human ambition and creativity. Imagine walking through the remnants of a long-lost city, feeling the weight of history beneath your feet. This journey takes us through the magnificent realms of tombs, temples, and theaters, monuments that define our understanding of the past and illuminate the lives of those who once roamed the earth. Our story begins with the enigmatic tombs that dot the landscapes of various cultures. These elaborate structures, often adorned with intricate carvings and filled with artifacts, served a purpose far beyond mere burial sites. They were sanctuaries for the dead, intricate representations of belief systems and reflections of social hierarchies. Consider the Great Pyramid of Giza, a marvel of engineering that has stood for millennia. Built as a tomb for Pharaoh Khufu, this colossal structure embodies the ambition of an entire civilization. The pyramid's precise alignment with the stars reveals the sophistication of ancient Egyptian astronomy, while its inner chambers, filled with treasures meant to accompany the pharaoh into the afterlife, speak to their belief in immortality. As we traverse the dusty paths leading to the Valley of the Kings, we encounter the tomb of Tutankhamun, discovered in 1922 by archaeologist Howard Carter. This small tomb, unlike the Grand Pyramids, was packed with an extraordinary collection of artifacts, golden masks, chariots, and intricately designed jewelry. Each item tells a story, each artifact a glimpse into the opulence and rituals of the time. The moment the tomb was opened, it captured the imagination of the world, sparking a fascination with Egyptology that continues to this day. The treasures of Tutankhamun not only illuminated the life of a young pharaoh, but also revealed the artistry and craftsmanship of ancient Egyptian culture. Moving away from the sands of Egypt, we journey to the lush landscapes of the Mayan civilization, where tombs took on a different form. The temples of Tikal rise majestically from the jungle, their stone faces etched with hieroglyphics recounting the deeds of kings and gods. Here, the tombs were often hidden beneath the very structures that honored the gods. The Temple of the Inscriptions in Palenque, for example, houses the tomb of the powerful ruler Pakal the Great. The elaborate sarcophagus, adorned with intricate carvings, depicts Pakal's journey to the afterlife, a narrative that intertwines mythology and history. As we gaze upon this masterpiece, we can almost hear the whispers of the past, the reverberations of a civilization that flourished for centuries before the arrival of Europeans. From the solemnity of tombs, we now turn our attention to the sanctity of temples, places where the divine and the mortal intersect. Temples have served as the heart of cultures, the epicenters of spiritual life, and the embodiments of architectural brilliance. Each temple is a story carved in stone, a reflection of the beliefs and values of the society that built it. The Parthenon in Athens stands as a prime example. Dedicated to the goddess Athena, this temple not only showcases the exquisite beauty of Doric architecture, but also symbolizes the ideals of democracy and civic pride in ancient Greece. Its columns, gracefully rising towards the sky, invite us to ponder the philosophies that shaped a civilization renowned for its contributions to art, science, and governance. As we walk through the ruins, the echoes of ancient rituals seem to resonate. Imagine the throngs of worshippers gathering, their voices lifted in prayer, their offerings laid at the feet of marble statues representing deities. In the sacred space of the Temple of Karnak in Egypt, one can almost envision the grandeur of the ceremonies that took place within its walls. This vast complex, dedicated to the sun god Amun, is a labyrinth of towering columns and colossal statues, each element meticulously designed to inspire awe and reverence. The sheer scale of Karnak reflects the power of the pharaohs who commissioned its construction, as well as the deep-rooted belief in the divine right to rule. We now journey across the Mediterranean to the ancient city of Rome, where temples took on a unique form, reflecting the city's complex relationship with divinity and politics. The Pantheon, with its magnificent dome and oculus, stands as a testament to Rome's architectural innovation. Originally built as a temple for all gods, its name means Temple of All Deities. The engineering marvel of its dome, still the largest unreinforced concrete dome in the world, invites us to ponder the ingenuity of Roman builders. As sunlight streams through the oculus, illuminating the interior, we can almost feel the weight of history pressing down, connecting us to the millions who have walked through these ancient doors. As we transition from the divine to the dramatic, we arrive at the theatres, spectacular stages that brought stories to life and captivated audiences throughout history. The ancient Greeks were pioneers in this art form, with amphitheatres designed to amplify voices and create an immersive experience for spectators. The theatre of Epidaurus, renowned for its incredible acoustics, could seat over 14,000 spectators who gathered to witness tragedies and comedies that resonated with their collective consciousness. The plays of Sophocles and Euripides explored themes of fate, morality, and the human condition, challenging audiences to reflect on their own lives and societies. In contrast, the Roman theatres took inspiration from their Greek predecessors, but added their own flair. The Colosseum, an architectural marvel, served as a grand stage for the brutal spectacles of gladiatorial combat. Imagine the roar of the crowd, the clash of swords, and the drama that unfolded within its stone walls. The Colosseum was not just a venue for entertainment. It was a symbol of Roman power, a demonstration of their engineering prowess, and a reflection of societal values. The amphitheatre's design allowed for elaborate performances, from naval battles to wild animal hunts, showcasing the might of Rome and its emperors. As we delve deeper into the significance of these structures, it becomes clear that tombs, temples, and theatres are interwoven threads in the fabric of human history. They reveal how societies understood life, death, and the divine. Each structure tells a story, a narrative that transcends time and connects us to those who came before. The artistry, the engineering, and the spiritual significance embedded in these monuments challenge us to reflect on our own beliefs, values, and the legacies we leave behind. As we conclude this journey through the archaeological wonders of tombs, temples, and theatres, we are reminded that these remnants of the past are not merely stones and mortar, but powerful symbols of human expression and aspiration. They invite us to explore the depths of our own humanity, to ponder the eternal questions of existence, and to honor the rich tapestry of history that continues to shape our world today. So, as you walk away from this exploration, take a moment to reflect on your own stories, your own beliefs, and the monuments you may one day leave behind. What will your legacy be? How will you carve your place in the annals of history? The answers lie not only in what we build, but in the lives we touch and the stories we share. Imagine standing on the sun-drenched shores of the ancient Lycian coast, where the turquoise waves of the Mediterranean lap gently against weathered rocks. The air vibrates with the whispers of history, a language echoing through time, yet today it remains largely unheard. The Lycian script, a unique writing system that flourished over 2 millennia ago, has become a silent witness to a culture that once thrived in this vibrant region of what is now southwestern Turkey. But how did this script, a key to understanding a lost civilization, fade into obscurity? Join me as we embark on a journey through time, exploring the rich tapestry of the Lycian people and the enigmatic script that remains one of their most enduring legacies. The Lycian civilization, flourishing between the 5th and 4th centuries BCE, was a remarkable blend of cultures, influenced by both the Greeks and the indigenous Anatolian peoples. Known for their fierce independence, the Lycians established a confederation of cities, each boasting its own unique dialect and customs. Among the most fascinating aspects of this civilization is their writing system, which reveals much about their beliefs, societal structures, and interactions with neighboring cultures. The script itself was an intricate blend of characters that bore resemblance to both Greek and other Anatolian scripts, showcasing a rich linguistic heritage. But what exactly is the Lycian script? It consists of a series of characters that were primarily used for inscriptions on tombs, monuments, and other public works. The script is categorized into two main types: the Lycian alphabet and the Lycian cursive. The alphabet was typically inscribed in stone, while the cursive form was used for writing on softer materials like papyrus. This duality highlights the versatility of the script, allowing it to serve both monumental and everyday purposes. Yet despite its significance, the script has been largely deciphered only in fragments, leaving many of its secrets locked away. As we delve deeper into the story of the Lycian script, we encounter the first hurdle, the challenge of decipherment. For centuries, scholars have wrestled with understanding the intricacies of this ancient language. When the first inscriptions were discovered in the late 19th century, linguistic experts were faced with a puzzle. The script bore only a faint resemblance to known languages, and many of its symbols were unfamiliar. It wasn't until the significant breakthroughs in the mid-20th century that researchers began to piece together its meaning, especially with the help of comparative studies involving other ancient scripts. Among the most notable inscriptions is the well-known Lycian trilingual, which features texts in Lycian, Greek, and Aramaic. This trilingual inscription opened a window into the Lycian language, allowing scholars to make connections between its vocabulary and that of its neighbors. However, many inscriptions remain stubbornly resistant to interpretation, leading some to speculate that entire sections of the Lycian language may be lost to time. With each new discovery, the tantalizing possibility arises that we might yet uncover more of this language's rich lexicon and grammatical structure. The Lycian script is not merely a collection of characters, it encapsulates the identity of a people. Just as our own languages are woven into the fabric of our lives, the Lycians used their script to express their beliefs, commemorate their heroes, and document their history. Tomb inscriptions often speak of valor and honor, celebrating the lives of the deceased and their contributions to society. These stones, once vibrant with life, now stand as silent sentinels, their messages fading under the relentless march of time. Yet the story of the Lycian script is not just one of triumph and discovery. It is also a narrative of loss. As the centuries rolled on, the Lycians faced invasions and cultural shifts that would ultimately lead to their assimilation into larger empires. The rise of the Roman Empire marked a turning point. As Latin became the dominant language of administration and culture, the once vibrant Lycian script began to wane. What was once a living language, spoken and written by a proud people, gradually fell silent, overshadowed by the more powerful languages of the age. The final nails in the coffin of the Lycian script came during the spread of Christianity, wherein the Greek language and script began to permeate the Lycian region. As the new faith took root, the need for the Lycian language dwindled. Inscriptions became increasingly rare, and the script that had once told the stories of glories and triumphs faded into anonymity. The last known inscriptions date back to the 4th century CE, a poignant reminder that languages, like civilizations, can vanish without a trace. Today, the remnants of the Lycian script can be found scattered across ruins, with some of the most significant sites located in places like Xanthos and Patara. Here, the stones still tell their tales, but the voices of the Lycians have grown quiet. Archaeologists and linguists continue to study these sites, hoping to extract more from the silence. As they meticulously document every fragment, there is a sense of urgency, a race against time to unlock the final secrets of a culture that deserves to be remembered. Yet one cannot help but wonder, what would the Lycians say if they could speak to us today? What wisdom would they impart? And what stories of their lives would they share? The silence of the Lycian script is a poignant reminder of the fragility of language and culture. It challenges us to reflect on our own linguistic heritage and the importance of preserving the stories that define us. As we navigate this landscape of lost languages, we are reminded that the struggle to understand the past is a universal endeavor. The story of the Lycian script is not just about deciphering ancient characters. It is about connecting with the human experience across time and space. Each inscription, each fragment, is a thread in the tapestry of history, waiting to be woven back into the narrative of humanity. In closing, let us take a moment to honor the legacy of the Lycians. Their script may be silent, but their stories endure in the stones and the land they once called home. As we continue to explore the remnants of their civilization, may we be inspired to listen to not only the words of the past, but to the rich diversity of languages that shape our world today. The silence of the Lycian script is a call to action for all of us, urging us to preserve our own voices and ensure that the echoes of our stories resonate for generations to come. Imagine a land where the whispers of ancient civilizations echo off the crumbling cliffs, where the sun-kissed shores of the Mediterranean cradle secrets buried for centuries. This enigmatic region is known as Lycia, a place that once thrived with the vibrant culture of the Lycians, a people whose legacy painted the landscape with monumental tombs and intricate ruins. Yet, for many years, Lycia remained a mere shadow in the pages of history, overshadowed by more famous civilizations. It wasn't until the 19th century, a time of unparalleled exploration and discovery, that the world began to awaken to the wonders of this hidden gem. As the dawn of the 1800s broke, Europe was consumed by an insatiable thirst for exploration. Adventurers and scholars alike were drawn to the unfamiliar, their spirits ignited by tales of distant lands waiting to be unveiled. It was during this fervent age that a group of intrepid explorers would set their sights on the rugged terrain of Lycia, determined to unravel its mysteries and bring its stories back to life. Among these pioneers was the remarkable Charles Fellows, an Englishman whose journey would forever alter the perception of Lycia. In 1838, armed with little more than a fervent curiosity and a sharp eye for detail, Fellows ventured into the wilds of southwestern Anatolia. His arrival marked the beginning of a profound chapter in the study of Lycia, a journey that would lead to the rediscovery of ancient cities and burial sites that had lain dormant for centuries. Fellows' keen interest in the region was sparked by the writings of ancient historians like Herodotus and Strabo, who had sung the praises of Lycia's unique geography and its people. With a heart full of ambition, he traversed the rugged terrain, his path often obscured by dense foliage and steep cliffs. As he journeyed deeper into the heart of Lycia, he stumbled upon the ruins of a city that had eluded time, a place known as Xanthos. Standing at the foot of the monumental Lycian tombs, Fellows felt an exhilarating rush. These imposing structures, carved into the very rock, were the final resting places of the Lycians, adorned with intricate reliefs and inscriptions that spoke of a rich cultural heritage. Each tomb told a story, a narrative woven from the threads of history, mythology, and the human experience. For Fellows, these stones were not merely remnants of a bygone era. They were a portal to a world that had once flourished. As he meticulously sketched and documented the ruins, Fellows' passion for Lycia grew. The inscriptions he encountered were a treasure trove of information, revealing the language and customs of the Lycians, a people whose identity had been obscured by time. His work would soon capture the attention of scholars back in England, sparking a renewed interest in the region and opening the floodgates for further exploration. Fellows was not alone in his quest. The 19th century saw a wave of explorers and archaeologists drawn to the allure of the ancient world. Among them was the distinguished archaeologist and diplomat Sir Charles Newton. In the 1840s, Newton arrived in Lycia, inspired by the discoveries made by Fellows. His ambition was to unearth the treasures of the past, to bring to light the artifacts that had lain hidden beneath the soil for millennia. Newton's work in Lycia was marked by his profound respect for the land and its history. He meticulously excavated sites that had been all but forgotten, revealing a treasure trove of artifacts that spoke of the Lycians' daily lives, their beliefs, and their artistry. From pottery to jewelry, each item he uncovered was a testament to the craftsmanship and creativity of a civilization that had once thrived in this rugged landscape. But the pursuit of knowledge was not without its challenges. The political landscape of the time was fraught with tension, and the region itself was often unstable. Explorers faced not only the physical obstacles posed by the terrain, but also the complexities of navigating the interests of local authorities and competing nations. Yet, driven by a shared passion for discovery, these pioneers pressed on, their determination unwavering. As the exploration of Lycia continued, the narratives of its people began to weave themselves into the fabric of modern understanding. The work of Fellows and Newton inspired others to follow in their footsteps, each new expedition building upon the discoveries of the past. They uncovered the ruins of Telos, with its spectacular theatre and acropolis, and the breathtaking amphitheatre of Patara, which once echoed with the sounds of performance and celebration. In the midst of these explorations, the natural beauty of Lycia captivated the hearts of its visitors. The dramatic landscape, with its soaring mountains and azure coastlines, was a canvas painted with nature's artistry. It was not just the ruins that drew explorers to this land. It was the very essence of Lycia, the spirit of a place that had witnessed the rise and fall of empires, the ebb and flow of civilizations. As the 19th century drew to a close, the legacy of these explorers became intertwined with the narrative of Lycia itself. Their discoveries sparked a renewed interest in archaeology, inspiring a generation to delve deeper into the mysteries of the past. They laid the groundwork for modern archaeological practices, emphasizing the importance of meticulous documentation and preservation of sites that had stood the test of time. Yet the story of Lycia is not merely one of exploration and discovery. It is a testament to the resilience of human curiosity. The explorers of the 19th century faced countless obstacles, but their unwavering commitment to unearthing the truth about this ancient land forged connections across time and space. They ignited a passion for history that continues to resonate today, inspiring countless individuals to seek out the stories hidden in the earth beneath their feet. As we reflect on the journeys of Charles Fellows, Sir Charles Newton, and their contemporaries, we are reminded of the enduring power of exploration. Their adventures in Lycia serve as a reminder that the past is never truly lost. It awaits those brave enough to seek it out. The echoes of the Lycians, their triumphs and trials, continue to resonate in the ruins that still stand, inviting us to explore, to learn, and to connect with the stories that shape our shared human experience. Lycia, with its breathtaking landscapes and rich history, remains a testament to the spirit of discovery. The explorers of the 19th century were not merely uncovering artifacts. They were breathing life into the past, illuminating a culture that had been shrouded in mystery. Their journeys remind us that history is not just a series of events. It is a tapestry woven from the lives of countless individuals, each thread contributing to the grand narrative of humanity. So, as we stand on the precipice of the present, gazing into the depths of history, we are called to honor the legacy of those who dared to explore. The land of Lycia, once forgotten, has been rediscovered, not just through the eyes of those who walked its paths, but through the stories that continue to inspire us to look beyond the horizon, to seek out the unknown, and to embrace the adventures that await. Imagine standing on the edge of a cliff, the sun dipping below the horizon, casting golden rays across a landscape that whispers the tales of ancient civilizations. This is the Lycian Trail, a pathway that invites adventurers to walk in the footsteps of history, nestled along the stunning southwestern coast of Turkey. Stretching over 500 kilometers, this trail is more than just a route for hikers. It's a journey through time, where the echoes of the Lycian people and their rich culture resonate with every step. As we embark on this exploration, let's rewind the clock to the days of the Lycians, a civilization that thrived between the 15th century BC and the 4th century AD. Known for their unique tomb architecture and a democratic way of governance, the Lycians left behind a legacy that continues to fascinate historians and travelers alike. Their territory, marked by rugged mountains and azure coastlines, was not just a place to live. It was a canvas where nature and human ingenuity intertwined. The Lycian Trail, inaugurated in 1999, is a modern creation that pays homage to this ancient culture. It stretches from Fethiye to Anatolia, winding through picturesque villages and ruins that tell the stories of a civilization long gone, but not forgotten. Along this path, hikers encounter remnants of ancient cities such as Xanthos, Patara, and Olympos, each with its own unique narrative woven into the fabric of Lycia's history. The trail offers a rare glimpse into the past, allowing us to uncover the mysteries of the Lycians while surrounded by stunning natural beauty. As we lace up our hiking boots and set off on this adventure, let's take a moment to appreciate the diverse landscapes that the Lycian Trail has to offer. From towering mountains that touch the sky to the serene turquoise waters of the Mediterranean, every turn reveals a new wonder. The scent of wild herbs and the sound of rustling leaves accompany us, creating a symphony of nature that enhances our journey. One cannot traverse this trail without encountering the ancient ruins that dot the landscape. The city of Xanthos, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, stands as a testament to Lycian ingenuity. Its well-preserved theatre, impressive tombs, and the remnants of its once thriving marketplace invite us to imagine what life was like in this bustling metropolis. The stories of the Lycians are etched into the very stones that have withstood the test of time. As we wander through the ruins, we can almost hear the laughter of children playing, merchants haggling, and scholars debating philosophy. The adventure along the Lycian Trail is not just about the sights, it's also about the people we meet along the way. Each village we pass through tells a story of resilience and tradition. The locals, often descendants of the Lycians, preserve the customs and practices that have been passed down through generations. They welcome us with open arms, eager to share their knowledge of the land, its history, and their way of life. Their hospitality enriches our experience, reminding us that the journey is as much about connection as it is about exploration. As we delve deeper into our journey, we come across the stunning beach of Patara. Renowned for its golden sands and historical significance, Patara was once a major port city of Lycia. Today, it stands as a sanctuary for endangered loggerhead turtles, a reminder of the delicate balance between nature and human activity. Here, we take a moment to reflect on the importance of preserving our natural and cultural heritage, understanding that the stories of the past are intertwined with the challenges of the present. Continuing along the trail, we reach the ancient city of Olympos, a place where history and mythology collide. It is said that the flames of the eternal fire of Chimera, a natural phenomenon caused by gas emissions from the earth, inspired the legend of the fire-breathing monster. As we gaze upon the flickering flames, we can almost feel the presence of the ancient heroes who once roamed this land. Olympos serves as a reminder that myths often hold a kernel of truth, reflecting the beliefs and values of the society that created them. The Lycian Trail is not merely a physical journey, it's also a spiritual one. Each step along the rugged paths forces us to confront our own limitations and fears. The trail challenges us, pushing us to connect with our inner selves while surrounded by the beauty of the natural world. The mountains, valleys, and coastlines become our companions, guiding us towards self-discovery amid the echoes of history. As we traverse the trail, we encounter numerous ancient tombs carved into the cliffs, their intricate designs telling tales of the Lycians' respect for their dead. These rock-cut tombs, adorned with elaborate reliefs, serve as a reminder of the beliefs and customs that shaped the Lycian culture. Standing before these monumental structures, we ponder the significance of honoring those who came before us, and the legacies that we, too, will leave behind. Our journey along the Lycian Trail is a testament to the enduring spirit of the Lycians. It is a celebration of the resilience of a culture that thrived against the odds. The trail has become a pilgrimage for those seeking adventure, history, and a deeper connection to the world around them. It serves as a bridge between the past and the present, inviting us to explore the stories that have shaped human civilization. As our expedition draws to a close, we reflect on the experiences that have enriched our understanding of this ancient land. The Lycian Trail is not just a hiking route. It is a tapestry of history, culture, and nature woven together in a way that captivates the soul. With every step, we have walked alongside the ghosts of the Lycians, delving into their world and uncovering the secrets that lie within the landscapes they once inhabited. The stories of the past resonate through the trails we traverse, reminding us that we are part of a larger narrative. As we leave behind the ancient cities and breathtaking vistas, we carry with us the wisdom of the Lycians and the beauty of the land they called home. The Lycian Trail beckons to all who seek adventure, urging us to explore not only the world around us, but also the depths of our own souls. In this journey, we find not just a path through ancient lands, but a journey into the heart of what it means to be human. What if I told you that a flame, flickering against the backdrop of time, has burned for centuries, a steadfast symbol of endurance and a testament to a culture that defied the odds? In the sun-kissed hills of Lycia, nestled along the southwestern coast of what is now Turkey, this flame continues to inspire awe and reverence. It is here that we delve into the remarkable story of the Lycians, a people whose legacy transcends the ages, igniting curiosity about their traditions, their struggles, and their undying spirit. The Lycian civilization flourished in the shadow of towering mountains and the embrace of the Mediterranean Sea. Their world was one of remarkable landscapes, where the rugged terrain met azure waters, creating a vibrant tapestry of life. But it was not just the beauty of their surroundings that defined the Lycians, it was their unique culture, their fierce independence, and their innovative spirit that set them apart from their contemporaries. At the core of Lycian society lay a profound respect for the natural world. They believed in the interconnectedness of humanity and nature, a philosophy that shaped their daily lives and spiritual practices. As we explore their beliefs, we find echoes of their reverence in the stories passed down through generations, stories that speak of gods and heroes, of mountains that whispered secrets, and of flames that never waned. Among the most extraordinary aspects of Lycian culture was their burial practice, a ritual that reflected their beliefs about life, death, and the afterlife. The Lycians constructed elaborate tombs, often hewn directly from the rock faces of cliffs, serving as both a final resting place and a testament to their artistry. These tombs were not merely structures. They were gateways to the beyond, adorned with intricate carvings that told the stories of the deceased. Each tomb was a declaration of identity, a celebration of life, and a tribute to the enduring spirit of the Lycians. But the flame we speak of is not just a metaphor for their indomitable spirit. It is a literal fire that has burned for millennia in the ancient city of Chimera. The flames that flicker from the cracks in the rocks of Mount Olympus are a natural phenomenon, fueled by methane gas seeping from the earth. Yet, to the Lycians, these flames represented something far more significant. They were seen as a divine gift, a connection to the gods, and a symbol of eternal life. For centuries, the locals have tended to this fire, preserving its flicker as a beacon of hope and resilience. As we journey through the remnants of Lycian civilization, we encounter the ruins of cities like Xanthos and Patara, where ancient amphitheaters and temples stand as silent witnesses to a grand history. Each stone tells a story of triumph and despair, of battles fought and alliances forged. The Lycians were skilled warriors, fiercely defending their homeland against invaders while also engaging in trade and diplomacy. Their ability to navigate the complexities of their world allowed them to thrive in a tumultuous era. Yet, as we explore this rich tapestry of history, we must also confront the challenges faced by the Lycians. The arrival of powerful empires, such as the Persians and later the Romans, posed significant threats to their independence. The Lycians, however, were not easily subdued. They resisted with tenacity, forging alliances and employing guerrilla tactics that showcased their ingenuity in the face of overwhelming odds. Their spirit of resistance became legendary, inspiring not only their contemporaries but also future generations who would look back at the Lycians as a source of inspiration. What lies at the heart of this enduring legacy? It is the Lycians' unwavering commitment to their identity and their way of life. They did not simply exist. They thrived, creating a society that valued community, storytelling, and the natural world. Their language, a unique blend of influences, reflected the richness of their culture, while their myths and legends wove a narrative that celebrated heroism and the human experience. As time marched on, the flames of the Lycian spirit faced new challenges. With the rise of Christianity and the spread of empires, the Lycians found themselves navigating a rapidly changing landscape. Yet, even in the face of these transformations, their essence remained intact. The eternal flame of Chimera continued to burn, a symbol of resilience that transcended the boundaries of time and culture. Today, the Lycians inspire not just historians and archaeologists, but also those who seek to understand the depth of human connection to the earth. Their story is a reminder that our roots are intertwined with the land we inhabit, that the flames of our past can ignite the fires of our future. As we reflect on the Lycians, we are reminded of the importance of preserving our cultural heritage, of cherishing the stories that shape our identities, and of recognizing the power of resilience in the face of adversity. The legacy of the Lycians endures not only in the ruins that dot the landscape, but also in the hearts of those who still honor their traditions. From local festivals celebrating ancient customs to archaeological efforts aimed at preserving their history, the Lycians continue to inspire. They remind us that the past is not merely a collection of stories, but a living, breathing tapestry that shapes our present and guides our future. In conclusion, the eternal flame that flickers in the hills of Lycia serves as a powerful reminder of the indomitable spirit of a people who faced adversity with courage and creativity. As we navigate our own complexities in the modern world, may we draw inspiration from the Lycians, embracing their legacy as a testament to the beauty of resilience and the enduring nature of the human spirit. Let the flame continue to burn brightly, illuminating our paths as we honor those who came before us, forging connections that transcend time and space.